You have installed it.
I don't.
Are students looking around? This is the first one. morning.
Hello? 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 Not working?
You're supposed to be the other way.
Hello? Yeah?
Hello.
Hello? No. We can't.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, for me, no. That's okay.
Hello.
Hello? Can
Yeah.
you hear Miss Mosa? Dr. Mosa?
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whichever time zone you are in. I would like to welcome everyone to 2025 International Forum of Experts. Our theme, Global Innovations and the Transformative Power of AI in Education, Industry, and Society. And let us all welcome our Master of Ceremony for this event, our very own from the Preparatory Studies Center of the University of Technology and Applied Sciences. Let us all welcome Dr. Zara Abdulrahim Zargaran. Dr. Zara.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and participants from around the globe. On behalf of the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shenas, Oman, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the International Forum of Experts 2025. This year's forum brings together over 40 experts from 19 academic institutions across 10 countries, united by a shared commitment to exploring the transformative power of artificial intelligence in education, industry, and society. My name is Dr. Zahra, and I'm privileged to be your anchor for this exciting day. Today, we embark on a journey of knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation. We look forward to insightful discussions, inspiring presentations, and meaningful connections that will help shape the future of AI and its impact on our global community. Thank you for joining us. Whether you are here in Oman or you're watching us from other countries, we are excited to have you with us for what promises to be an enlightening and productive event. Let us now begin the program. To officially begin our International Forum of Experts 2025, we invite you to join us in watching a short video presentation about the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shenas. This video will give you a glimpse into our university's vibrant community, our commitment to excellence in education, research, and innovation, and the global collaborations that make events like IFEX possible. Please enjoy the video.
الفضول والأسئلة. تيار متدفق بلا توقف يجسده العقل البشري. في لحظة أدركنا عمن نكون. نحن طاقات مشتعلة تعتنق البحث والاستكشاف. هنا نبدأ فصلاً جديداً من الإمكانات. نتعلم وننمو معاً. هنا جامعة التقنية والعلوم التطبيقية. مؤسسة تتيح لمنتسبيها الوحدة والتمكين والتطور واستدامة التعليم بطرق عصرية ومسارات واعدة. لتبحر بخيالك وترتقي لمراحل متقدمة في العلم والعمل. في أرجاء عمان تتوزع فروع جامعة التقنية والعلوم التطبيقية تماشياً مع رؤية عمان 2040 لتلبي احتياجات سوق العمل بتنوع برامجها وتخصصاتها المطروحة. عصر جديد يملك من التقنيات والمعلومات حلولاً لا تحصى. بدأ فيه أولئك الشغوفون باكتشاف معالمه وخباياه. وبين اليوم والأمس نكتشف تفاصيلاً دقيقة وعناصر تمكننا من عيش حياة صحية بشكل أفضل نكتسبها بالبحث والتجربة. ولنملأ الفراغ لا بد لنا من هندسة تملي وجه الحقيقة. هنا نتعلم ما الذي يحرك العالم وينهض به في وجه الحضارة. أشكالنا تعبر عن حماسنا. هنا نكتسب تشكيل التعبير الثقافي من تراث وهوية المجتمع. الصناعات الإبداعية بتخصصاتها المميزة وسيلة تترجم وترفع من أصواتنا في كل الأنحاء. نواصل مضينا للأمام نحو تيار لا بد له من توجيه يلقيه في الصدارة ويفتح له من الفرص الكثير. كل جيل يتبعه جيل آخر هرم يتصاعد رتمه لوجه السماء، لنخرج جيلاً برؤية أعمق وأسمى. إن تخطيط المستقبل هو الحل. منذ البدايات فإن جامعة التقنية والعلوم التطبيقية تعمل على بناء جسور التعاون الأكاديمي والعلمي المشترك على المستوى الدولي، فالحوار المشترك نقلة نحو المستقبل. نحن هنا كلنا متساوون، نملك كل تلك الأسئلة والفضول لنعبر عمن نكون. جامعة التقنية والعلوم التطبيقية، آفاق واسعة.
To begin our program with blessings and reflection, let us listen to the recitation of verses from the Holy Quran. May these words inspire us and bring wisdom to our gathering. Now I invite Mr. Abdullah Salim Abdullah Al-Amouri to lead us in the recitation of the Holy Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. وما خلقنا السماء والأرض وما بينهما لاعبين. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين. بل نقذف بالحق على الباطل فيدمغه فإذا هو زاهق ولكم الويل مما تصفون. وله من في السماوات والأرض ومن عنده لا يستكبرون عن عبادته ولا يستحسرون. يسبحون الليل والنهار لا يفترون. يسبحون الليل والنهار لا يفترون. أم اتخذوا آلهة من الأرض هم ينشرون. لو كان فيهما آلهة إلا الله لفسدتا فسبحان الله رب العرش عما يصفون. لا يسأل عما يفعل وهم يسألون.
Abdullah with a very soulful recitation. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, let us all listen with respect to the national anthem of Oman as we honor our host country and the values that unite us. To officially open our forum and provide us with an overview of today's exciting program, it is my pleasure to introduce our key leader in our academic community, Dr. Joffrin, the head of the Department of Business Administration here at Institut Shinas, who has been instrumental in organizing this international event. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Joffrin to deliver the opening remarks and present the program overview.
Thank you very much, Dr. Zara. Unfortunately, Dr. Joffrin were not able to join us today, so I'll be happy to read his overview of the program. Good morning, everyone. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome all of you to the International Forum of Experts, IFEX 2025, hosted by the Department of Business Administration, College of Economics and Business Administration, University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shinas, Oman. This year's theme, Global Innovation and Transformative Power of AI in Education, Industry and Society, resonates the times we live in. Today, we are joined over 40 speakers and experts representing 10 countries, 19 academic institutions, and over 300 registered participants from almost 30 institutions from various countries, united by one common purpose: to share ideas, best practices, and innovations that empower and elevate the global learning and economic ecosystem through artificial intelligence. Our program is designed to be immersive and dynamic, from powerful keynote addresses and plenary talks to panel discussions on circular economy, smart cities, the future of work, and research analytics. Every session today is an opportunity to challenge perspectives and spark collaboration. We are also honored to feature presentations of research findings that reflect the diversity and depth of academic inquiry across our network of partner institutions. At the heart of IFEX is our commitment to dialogue, discovery, and development as we navigate AI roles not just as a tool, but as a transformative force for inclusive, sustainable, and intelligent progress. Let us engage with openness, share with purpose, and collaborate beyond this platform. Together, we shape a future of innovation informed by wisdom and united in vision. Thank you, and enjoy the sessions ahead.
Thank you very much, Doctor, and let me thank you very much, Dr. Joffrin, again for providing us with a clear and comprehensive overview of today's program. We truly appreciate your guidance and commitment to excellence, which continue to inspire both our organizing team and all partners. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this momentous occasion, it is my honor to invite a distinguished leader who has been instrumental in advancing academic excellence and fostering international collaboration at the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shinas. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Mirza Al-Shehni, Deputy Assistant of Deputy of the Assistant Vice Chancellor at UT Shinas, to deliver the opening remarks for the International Forum of Experts 2025. Dr. Mirza, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Zahra. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Peace upon you all. wherever you are, and good morning from Oman. Distinguished keynote and plenary speakers, experts, panelists, respected colleagues, and honored guests. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to the International Forum of Experts 2025, hosted by the Department of Business Administration at the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shiraz. It is a proud moment for our institution to witness such a convergence of brilliant minds from across the globe, representing over 10 countries, 19 academic institutions, and 40 distinguished speakers, gathered with a shared commitment to shaping a future where artificial intelligence empowers not only industries, but also the core of education and society. This forum is more than just a platform. It is a manifestation of our vision to lead through collaboration, innovation, and knowledge exchange. At UTAS Shiraz, we believe that transformation happens when boundaries are bridged and disciplinaries are reimagined through emerging technologies. As you engage with today's insightful discussions, from AI in smart cities and SMEs to the future of work and analytics, I invite you to impress the diversity of thoughts, cultures, and expertise in this space. Let this forum fuel new ideas, foster lasting partnership, and ignite deeper responsibility to utilize technology for inclusive and sustainable progress. Thank you for accepting our invitation and for being part of this journey of global academic engagement. On behalf of the university leadership and the entire organization team, I wish you all an enriching and inspiring experience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Moza, for your warm and inspiring welcoming message. Your words have set a positive and enthusiastic tone for our forum, and your commitment to fostering innovation and international collaboration truly resonates with all of us. We appreciate your leadership and your continued support in making this event possible. Once again, thank you, Dr. Moza. It is now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Nasser Al-Khatiri, who serves as the Dean of the College of Economics, Business Administration and Accounting at the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Oman. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Nasser Al-Khatiri to deliver his inspirational message and officially open the International Forum of Experts 2025. Dr. Al-Khatiri, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Zara. Dear visionary speakers, partners, colleagues, and innovative minds, Assalamu alaikum. Good morning from Oman. It is with deep gratitude and great excitement that I address you today at the International Forum of Experts 2025, a global gathering where innovation meets purpose and technology meets humanity. We are standing at a defining moment in history where artificial intelligence is no longer just a concept of the future. Indeed, it is the present. It is changing how we educate, how we build, how we see, how we think, how we solve, and even how we lead. But the most transformative force in this age of AI is not the algorithm. It is the human spirit behind it. Dear colleagues, what inspires me most today is not simply the theme of the event, but the people in it. We are educators who believe that learning must evolve. We are researchers who question, explore, and push boundaries. We are the institutions that refuse to remain silent or stagnate while the world moves forward. Together, we are shaping the future with intelligence. And this event is not just a meeting, it is a movement. Yes, it is a movement of minds that chooses collaboration, over isolation, innovation over repetition, and courage over comfort. And today, we forge new partnership, new innovative ideas, and lift each other higher. We remind ourselves that the greatest innovation begin with one simple belief, which is change is possible, and we are the one who can lead it and initiate it as well. Finally, on behalf of the College of Economics and Business Administration at UTAS, I would like to thank Shinas Branch, in particular Dr. Jof and his great team and all the participants today in this event. Thank you very much and wishing you a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nasser Al-Khatiri, for your inspiring words and visionary message. We truly appreciate your insights and the encouragement you have shared with us today, which will guide us and motivate us as we move forward with the goals of this forum. Now it is my honor to introduce our first keynote speaker for the International Forum of Experts 2025. We are privileged to welcome Professor Anjushri, a professor in Data Analytics and Artificial Intelligence at Nest Academy of Management Education, Dubai, UAE. Please join me in welcoming Professor Anjushri to deliver her keynote address.
Hello, good morning. I hope I'm audible.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I would like to thank all the members and coordinators of IFEX for giving me this opportunity to share thoughts and ideas on AI, because it's a fact that AI is the game changer now. It is where the world is moving to. So it is indeed my privilege to share my ideas and thoughts on the same. Let me just share my screen a second. Yes, so honestly, I don't know where to start or what all points to be shared in this time frame, because there is lot and lot to talk when we come or when we start discussing about AI and what is the growth in AI. Let's just take one day of ours, day-to-day activity that we do. We get up, we unlock our phone using face recognition system, AI. We ask Siri, Google Assistant, or Alexa to do something for us, AI. We leave the home, maybe we are having AI controlled thermostats or other IoT devices in the home. Again, AI. We go, we drive in the traffic lights, we can see how the time is managed, how the pedestrians are given importance over cars in some area, AI. Self-driving cars that we can see around, example Tesla, AI. So we are living in a world where I won't say AI is taking over, but a lot of technologies which is controlled by humans is taking over. So there is no point we stay away from it. The only point is to mingle or to be a part of it, understand and move ahead along with it. Let's just take an example. Now, my grandfather retired in the year 1990. The offices there, the machine, the maximum, the mechanized machinery that they were using was just a typewriter. Now, in my parents' generation, their offices started moving into computers. Now, in the current generation, where our office is concerned about, we have not only computers or laptops, we have a lot of platforms which we are getting accustomed to. But what about tomorrow? What about when the current generation is getting into the work environment? What is going to happen then? Last week, we had a company coming into our university. I work in BRICS Imperial University College and Nest Academy of Management Education. So we have internships, we have companies who come to take our students for internship and other jobs. We had a company coming in and we had a very serious discussion, especially it was for our IT students. And then they were telling how the lower level jobs nowadays are done by AI agents or chatbots. Now, here in UAE, we have Etisalat as our telecom. If we call Etisalat helpline, we don't have a human answering the phone. It is an AI agent. She answers the phone, she tries to solve the query, or she redirects us into different platforms which would help us to solve the query. So that entire job line is taken over by AI agents. So the company, the HR of the company were telling us that if our students is not equipped to understand how to use these chatbots, how to use these AI agents, it will be very difficult for them to enter into the job market. Leave getting expertise, entering into the job market itself. Now, for our mid-level job or higher level job people who are engaged in that, for us, the necessity is that we have to get equipped with these AI agents because we have one advantage that these chatbots or AI agents don't have, which is experience. So our experience matters. So for us, the challenge would be how we can get accustomed to these AI agents or chatbots. But for the next upcoming generation, they have to be accustomed to these tools. So where such forums, such conferences and discussions would help us motivate the upcoming generation in order to get them have an understanding of these tools. There is a challenge. Now we are teaching some tools for our students or we are giving training for them on those tools. We don't know once they get into this job market or after a year or two whether these tools would be there or not. We don't know. Before 2 years or a year and a half before chat GPT was not so prevalent. It came into boom in the past 1 or 2 years. So these tools, we don't know the tools that we are training them would be there tomorrow or not. We are not sure. But at least they will be accustomed to using these tools. They'll be trained to use one tool or the other. Now, talking worldwide, we have USA who have invested $500 billion into AI, followed by Saudi Arabia, UAE, and China. Why? So all these countries are understanding that this is the future. This is where we will have to invest and find ourselves indulging in. So in simple terms, in very simple terms, I just want to introduce what is AI in very plain terms. Now we all know whatever we see in left hand side, it is a cat and the right side image is a dog. How do we understand that? We have seen many examples of pictures of cats. We have seen many. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, you are visible.
Yes, screen is visible. Yes, thank you so much. So on the left hand side, we know that is an image of a cat, and on the right hand side, we know that is an image of a dog because we have seen multiple pictures or images of similar animals, and that is how our brain relates and tries to understand which animal it is. Now, if I go to this particular image, there would be a slight confusion of whether it is a dog or a cat. When I showed this image to my colleagues, he told me from the paws he understood it is a dog. One of my students told me from the shape of the ear it understood it is a dog. It is a dog. Yes, but how does our brain understand it? Is with the help of examples. That is the same way we are training the AI with examples. So I could compare AI to a magic box where we are giving it a lot of examples, a lot of training ideas with which we help it think on itself and come to conclusions. It is as simple as that. It is as simple as that. AI makes mistakes like us humans. AI make mistakes. If you have worked with ChatGPT, you can see that when we are giving it tasks, it has made plenty of mistakes. So it is not that AI doesn't make mistakes. AI also make mistakes. So we don't have to have the threat, which is like a threat going on in the world that AI is going to take up the jobs. No, AI will not take up the jobs. The people who know how to use AI is going to take up the jobs. There is a very big difference in that. AI is not equipped enough to take up the jobs. No. But the people who are trained to use this AI to make it into fruitful or to correctly place it, they are the ones who is going to take up the jobs or take up the market. Now, talking about AI in education, we have a lot of generative AI being used, ChatGPT being an example. When I was studying in school, I have found my faculties finding it difficult to maybe give the appropriate examples. But now ChatGPT has made that work very easy. If you just type in ChatGPT, explain, let's say, the concept of pi to a 7-year-old using superhero examples, it gives you so many beautiful examples with superheroes, if I am mentioning superheroes, so that the students or the kids can also relate it to it and then explain. So in their world of imagination, it would be easier for them to stick to the concept.
Not audible. Can you please unmute him?
Yes, yes, yes. So that is how we have to use the power of AI in education, where the teachers, the faculties, the facilitators can deliver quality education, incorporating such AI tools. Because AI is never a threat. AI is an opportunity for us to grow, for helping the students and the next generation to grow. So there are different tools that we could use in order to enhance this learning, in order to shape our future generations, in order to shape tomorrow's world. But in all this, when I talk to my students also as well, I find a small challenge that I find is that I feel this 2000 born generation, they lack the curiosity because maybe they are born into a world where all these technologies were already at a peak, that they lack that curiosity to ask questions, to ask why is it or what is happening new, or why is it happening in that way. They are very lacking in asking these questions. So one of our challenge would be to instill this curiosity in the students. So even for that, we have got tools. I would like to introduce one or two tools into this forum so that many of them would be knowing these tools. But we as educators, we as facilitators should have some idea in order to help the students to have or to fill the missing link, because they are studying a lot of things. Yes, they don't know where to apply it. They don't know what career they have to choose. They don't know what job they have to do. If we ask, sometimes when we ask them, they say, I like computer science. What in computer science? AI. What in AI? Then there is a long mute, long silence, thinking what to do. So that is a gap that we can also feel, especially I say we, because the people who are interacting with students on a day-to-day basis, we have a lot of conversations with them. So we can understand this missing link which is there in the students. So I don't know how many of you know about this tool, but there is a career idea generator tool, which is an AI tool, which is very helpful for the students actually. So if they just input what are the skills they like, what are the skills they have, sorry, and the interests they like, this career idea generator app would give them a list of career opportunities which they could explore, so that from now itself they have an idea about which career to go into or which path to follow. We have for faculties and for others who are in the education field, we have AI tools like AI essay graders, wherein we don't have to spend hours marking the papers, marking the essays, marking the case studies that we give the students. We just have to give the criteria, we just have to give the rubrics, and the tool itself would grade and give the papers. We have AI note takers, which is there in all the online meeting apps also. While I'm speaking, there will be an AI tool which is taking down the notes. It will even remove if we are, let's say, laughing in between, or there is a pause or a silence in between. All those jargon values or all those jargon will be automatically removed, and nicely written minutes of the meeting would be generated. So that is the power of AI, or power of AI tools that we have nowadays. I would like to show you a small video of a school in China as of today. Now, there will be a lot of questions that whether is it ethically correct, or is it actually good for the students or not. That is a different question. I don't want to get into that. But it is just a set of practices that is happening today, as of today, in a school in China. Just to see how much AI has grown.
Teachers at this primary school in China know exactly when someone isn't paying attention. These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents. China has big plans.
So they are basically, the students there are basically wearing a headband with 3 electrodes, one marked to the forehead and 2 behind the ears, which is measuring the concentration level of the student, and this message goes to the teacher as well as their parents.
To become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like. Classrooms have robots that analyze students' health and engagement level. Students wear uniforms that track their locations.
So the kids there are wearing uniforms with chips, so then the parents and the teachers know the location of them wherever they are, in the school, outside the premises. So as long as they are in their uniform, their location is being tracked.
Or even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes. These gadgets have alarmed Chinese netizens.
So their phones are being tracked. I mean, the students, how many times they use their phones, how many times they're yawning. All this is being mapped into the teacher's computer as well as to their parents. So, of course, it's all alarming, but that is the level of.
But schools say it wasn't hard for them getting parental consent to enroll kids into what is one of the world's largest experiments in AI education. A program that's supposed to boost students' grades while also feeding powerful algorithms.
So, like I said, it is causing a lot of alarming things, yes. But that is the tools that they are using in a school for their day-to-day activity, which is happening presently. So that is where AI has taken education. Now, talking about how AI could facilitate in education and how tutors could use, we have a lot of tools, like examples that I had already mentioned, which could assess the students' knowledge. We could assess the students' skills, so that we could also direct the students into the correct path, or we could give them career options, help them facilitate for that. There are systems where we could give real-time feedback to the students. We can have customized learning skills and learning styles for the students, tools for that, because in a classroom, when we have a classroom full of students or a group of students who are there with us, they may not be on the same grasping level. They may not be having the same level of understanding. But for one single teacher to have customized session for each one of the students is a very difficult task. But if we have tools, which we have, so if we could just make use of these tools, which would give customized sessions or customized learning style for each student, it would be beneficial for the students. I came across this language tool, Duolingo. So now we are in a global platform. This very conference is an example where we have representations from 19 countries. So lot of languages being spoken. We all are not well versed in all the languages. So this Duolingo, when I was, exploring that particular AI tool, it gives you customized lessons on your level of understanding. For example, I put in this that I want to learn French. So they were asking me my level of understanding. So I have zero knowledge on how to speak French. So I put from that particular stage, how many hours in a week can I spend on learning French? What is the purpose for me to learn French? Is it for just communication, official purpose? Do I want to learn to just speak? So a lot of questions were asked based on which a customized learning style was created just for me, which I could use and explore to learn. So no more going to language schools or no more going anywhere. I can just stay at my workplace, maybe keep like half an hour during my work to learn another language. So these type of tools would help to create a customized experience for our students as well, because according to their learning skills, according to their understanding, they could have particular customized learning pattern for them. It would be easier for us to track the students' progress using tools. We can understand where is the knowledge gap that lies in the student, and then we can give necessary supports. I also came across very recently about an MSCS program that is happening in Georgia's Tech Online, which is a completely fully AI-based degree course. So there is no intervention of any faculties, any admin staff, nobody. It is fully online course, fully AI generated, where all the recordings are there, class recordings, assignments are generated based on the students' learning capacity, and these assignments that are submitted is being assessed
Sorry
by.
to interrupt, madam. You only
Yes,
have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes.
Please proceed, madam. You only have 2 minutes left.
Yes, so no problem. So that is the world that we are living in, with programs coming in. Such programs will all help us to understand how we have to create a customized learning pattern for the students with the help of the tools that is already there. We have a lot of other tools like Dreambox Learning, that is again another AI agent, which would help to create such customized tool for the students. So this, I would like to conclude by telling that AI is the opportunity that we all have to explore together. So such forums, such conferences will help us to share the ideas, understand what is happening and how we can equip ourselves and the upcoming generations in order to adjust into a world which is in combination with human and AI. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shushri, for your inspiring and insightful keynote address. We sincerely appreciate your time, your knowledge, and your commitment to advancing this important field. Thank you once again for being a vital part of IFEX 2025. It is now my pleasure to introduce our next keynote speaker, Mr. Khaja Tahsinuzzaman. Mr. Khaja is a technical solutions architect at the UK Ministry of Defence. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Khaja Tahsinuzzaman as he shares his valuable perspectives with us.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I hope you can all hear me loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Please go ahead.
All right, that's good. Okay. So, yeah, my name is Khaja Zaman, and I'm currently working as a technical solutions architect at UK Ministry of Defence. So basically a brief introduction. I've got like 15 years of experience in working in the complex IT network designing, deploying and supporting. Yeah. And I'm one of the privileged engineers who have been working on over 15 years. We've seen a trend from moving building traditional network now into like an AI tooled developed networks, which we in our networking call as network automation or software defined networking. Yeah. So just a gist to say how AI is now, taking or helping IT in many ways. Yeah. So first of all, I would like to thank everyone at UTAS Shinaz who are involved in organizing this event and giving me an opportunity to speak today. And I'm very pleased to be part of this event. So yeah, I think coming into today's topic, that which is AI in education, industry, and society. But before that, first we just look at what is AI and how does AI works. So okay, in a simple word, right? AI, what it is, AI, yeah. So in simple words, if I need to say, AI is the artificial intelligence which is making computers think and interact more like how human beings does, right? So if I give an example, like say for example, if I ask someone what is in multiplication as in numbers, what is 2 times 2? Our brains have learned this over the years that the answer would be 4, right? We just get these numbers straight away without thinking much. Okay, but what if we ask ourselves if we want to multiply some 6-digit number times 3-digit numbers, the large numbers, like for example 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4. We pause there, right? And we need time to work out for that answer, and which consumes time. Time in today's world is like cost. So what we're now doing is we are relying on computers or to get these answers to us. So basically, this is what AI does. Is on the computers you have those special softwares, programs, and algorithms which calculate for you to give those answers. I mean, numbers is just an example I've given, but there are many various things which these programs or these algorithms are doing to get the output, what the information a person is looking for in today's world, right? And like for example, if I give you another example, like so maybe a university website or a business website, right? So they all have like some kind of landing zones where you got like frequently asked questions. So these are the nature of the business, where they have learned over the years, they've captured the nature of queries they receive from the people who are visiting their websites, and they collate and they get this data, and then they publish those answers on their website. So it's easier for any human being or any person who is visiting, who are looking for some specific answers, they can get those answers straight away from their websites. And nowadays, these are taken, I mean, they're more interactive with these chatbots. So when you go any website, where you can chat to a robot, which can give you some interactive answers. Again, this is learned over some data. So basically, what we're trying to, say is to summarize, AI uses data as its teacher, and there are some programs and algorithms that which process this data to provide those answers to the person who is looking for some information, right? Now, this is limited to a business, to some specific questions and answers, but in wider world and in wider queries or information people are looking for, how they're doing this in today's AI world, right? So there's something we call it as large learning models. So these large learning models are basically it's like a deep learning algorithms yeah, which it recognize, summarize, translate, and even it can predict the data which is not known to it to give out some outputs, right? So one of those examples, I mean, the popularly used these large learning models are ChatGPT, which is, you know, quite popular, Gemini, DeepSeek, Grok, Cloud, just named a few, but there are lots, and it's keep growing and developing, you know, just to make, you know, when we get these answers back from ChatGPT or whatever, we can easily tell this is not like a human who has answered you, right? So, but there's something which, like a generative AI, which is also now working in large learning models to give like a natural human answers which you get back, right? So this is what AI is doing at the moment, and it's how it works. Right, so I think I believe the time is essence. There's a lot to discuss on this area, but I think we'll just move on. And the next topic here I've got is AI, the power of AI in education. So the power of AI in education, right? So this is actively being implemented now, like the previous keynote speaker I've just mentioned, how Chinese have been using these at the moment, you know, but it is alarming, to be honest, the way they use. But I think but it can be used in a better way, and these are some benefits I've outlined here. So for students and even for teachers as well. So for students, it can give some personalized learning and career guidance. So basically, AI tools can analyze some, you know, student performance. They can analyze their weaknesses and create some tailored kind of educational experiences for them. Some of those tools, they are available at the moment, and I think these are quite popular in the Western world at this time, which is Dreambox and Smart Sparrow. Okay, and the second thing the students they can prevail is AI chatbots and virtual assistants. So these are again like a chat box, virtual assistants, which is now increasingly being utilized in education in today. You know, the tools like Jill Watson's and AI-powered teaching assistant and Georgia. AI in special education, I think this is quite key at the moment, because we have students who have some learning difficulties, you know, with some conditions like dyslexia, autism. You know, they need to, they can't keep up with their peers, students in the class. So, you know, they got, this is quite special for them. You know, some tools like Magic School and Scholon. And, you know, and these are like 3 examples which can benefit students from AI tools, yeah. But for teachers as well, you know, there's few things like which can help them for their planning and developing their curriculum, which is you know, creating curriculum which is compliant with educational standards, at the same time ensuring the content is always updated and it's relevant. Some tools like Edu8 is one of them that's been quite popular in creating some content with the relevant curriculum. Proctoring and cheating prevention. So this is another tool like Proctor Track, Turnitin. So these are these AI tools basically. So these are helping students who are taking online exams, but for the proctors to monitor them by surveying their web browsers, by accessing the cameras and microphones to detect any suspicious behavior, right? So because online exam is on internet, and in internet, when they are on internet, they can do anything or everything, right? So some tools for proctors, and the last one I can list here is the automated grading and assessment, which is again a great tool from Gradescope and Turnitin. You know, which can automatically assess the assignments that students have provided and give them immediate feedback, on their performances and all. So that gives back some time for the teachers to focus on their other areas. Now, of course, with benefits, there's always challenges that comes in place, which is data privacy and security concerns. Because AI uses the data as I said. So this could be your personal data, which could be on the internet, which is a bit of security concern. So we have to be very careful with what data we've been exposed on the internet. So risk of over reliance on AI, which is again like we if we depend more on AI, then we are losing our own intelligence, and then which is not good for a student who is learning and developing his intelligence, right? Academic dishonesty, again, academic dishonesty is more about the cheating. So I think because most of you are from the university backgrounds, when you get those assignments back from those students, you can easily identify if this has been copied over from what you call like chat GPT or something. There are some plagiarism tools as well which can identify that. But if you again change words around, this can't be detected. So again, this might lead to academic dishonesty, which is again a challenge in educational industry, I believe. Yeah. So moving on to the next topic, which is industry, healthcare industry. As we all know, healthcare industry is one of the key industries that which I believe, which is well fitted for AI to benefit from, because I think there's so much in healthcare industry where you can a person can benefit from. So for example, like if I say enhance accuracy, which the reports you get from x-rays, CT scans and MRIs, these are like accurate results you get from these AI tools, which can be in embedded with these type of scanners, where it can detect and give you some accurate results. So it can also help people with early detection. So basically, we got smart watches these days. We wear it. We it can detect your heartbeats, your health, and everything else, which can give you some signs of if you need any medical attention or something, right?
Apologies.
Faster.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you.
Faster.
3 minutes left.
Okay, sure. I'll just be quick. Faster diagnosis, clinical trials, and the one main thing here is the where's it gone? Sorry. Is the that the AI is powered now into surgical robots, which can actually assist surgeon in performing complex surgeries. Yeah, which is very beneficial in healthcare industry. Okay, so coming on to AI in society. So what does it mean? So basically, in society, AI has transformed how we interact, work, and organize ourselves as communities in our daily lives, right? So basically, we got like enhanced decision making from our daily tasks, what we do every day. We can automate those tasks, and things like innovations. So one of these things is like we do shopping these days. Most of the shoppings are now using this AI model for for shopping. So basically, you know, if you go on any big like sunglasses company, Ray-Ban or something, you can try it on through your camera, and you can see what product suits you best. So you don't have to now go all the way to shops to shop. Yeah. Now the challenges again with these benefits in the society, you get like a, you know, there's a job displacement. There is a small amount of jobs that are, you know, that got a threat, and which needs some new skills and training for the workers. Again, this is a privacy concerns, like, you know, your data is on the internet, so which is a very security risk for cyber attacks and deep fake pictures and etc. Right, and yeah, I think this is again, we have to be very careful with how we consider in using AI tools for our personal users, right? So I'll come to a conclusion quickly because I think the time is very limited here. AI, so what we can conclude here is AI is potential benefit for students, teachers, many industries and social good, and addressing very critical challenges, which is good. But again, you know, the integration of AI is not without challenges. We all realize that this is you know, a security concern, so we have to be very careful when we consider with our data how it's been relayed over the internet, and you know, must be careful with considering any proactive management. So I think thank you everyone. This is me. If you want, if you have any questions or you want to get in touch, you got my details on the screen display. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Khaja Zaman, for your enlightening keynote address. We appreciate the valuable perspectives you shared on the global impact of AI in both industry and society. Thank you once again for being an important part of IFEX 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's my pleasure to introduce our next distinguished speaker, Mr. Abdullah Al-Ma'mari, the IT manager at Sahara Aluminium, one of the Oman's leading industrial companies. Today, Mr. Al-Ma'mari will share his insights on the role of artificial intelligence in industry. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Abdullah Al-Ma'mari.
Hello, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible. Please proceed.
Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. So, good morning, everybody. It's my pleasure to be among you guys, actually, all these practitioners, professors, doctors here, to share some insight and thoughts about something which is really start changing the world in a way that how it start working. We talk about the artificial intelligence and AI. It start touching everybody. It is not just touching the industries. It start touching the education, healthcare, like has been mentioned by Mr. Khaja, and another sectors. So yes, as been introduced, actually, my name is Abdullah Al-Ma'mari. I'm IT manager at Sahara Aluminium. I look after the information technology, operation technology, cybersecurity, and the information management systems. If we talk briefly about Sahara Aluminium before I jump to my presentation, Sahara Aluminium founded in 2004 by 3 shareholders. Oman Oil having 40% of Sahara Aluminium, another 40% is owned by Taqa, which is representing Abu Dhabi government, and 20% is owned by Rayton to Alcan, which is having the technology or the technology provider. Before I jump to the presentation, I really would like to appreciate the theme which has been picked for this forum. I believe it is really well aligned, especially for us like local for the Omanis, because it is touching our Vision 2040. The AI, the digital innovation, they are a main or key drivers actually for our modernizing the education, boosting the industry productivity, and having a kind of or building a competitive, an educated based economy. So I'll share my presentation. Okay, fine. Can you go to the next slides, please? Okay, so beside what Mr. Khaja mentioned actually, and other doctors, when we talk about the AI applications, I'm going to touch a little bit the industry side because that's where I'm coming from. So there are wide applications used for the industry, for the AI in the industry. However, the main three ways I would say that we are using in the industry is the predictive maintenance and process optimization and the energy management. So if we talk about the predictive maintenance, the classical way or the traditional way of maintenance, actually we call it the preventive. So the maintenance normally it is either it is a kind of a condition based or a time based. So for example, after 6 months you need to do your maintenance for your asset, or after crossing thousands of or running a number of hours, you need to do that maintenance. So that one was the traditional one actually. So either it is a conditional based or a time based. Then after that, we moved a little bit by introducing the AI in the initial stage actually to have a preventive. So we start introducing some kind of sensors or indicators that telling us there is something wrong is going to happen in the future. So it is a kind of showing symptoms, telling us there is something abnormal is happening. So we need to be a kind of a proactive actually to jump in and start doing the maintenance. We're actually now with the latest era of AI, it changed drastically actually. We moved from descriptive to prescriptive. So where actually the machine learning has been introduced and deployed in the maintenance. What happens actually now that the machine learning, it will monitor the assets, it will see the behavior, if there is any kind of abnormalities, and it will give you the recommendation what has to be done. And it even somewhere it goes beyond what is recommended actually to do that maintenance. A real example actually, I'll give you from GE, General Electric. They introduced an application called Predix. Predix is used to monitor their gas turbine. So it will monitor their running operation, their efficiency, and if there is any kind of abnormalities happening, it will give the recommendation. And GE, they went beyond the recommendation only. They start their tool, it became more intelligent in a way that it will give a recommendation and it will also a kind of a financial analysis. It will tell you exactly if you are going to do the maintenance now, how much it's going to cost you, and if you are going to do it later, how much is going to lose actually. So you can see that how much AI start involving or start contributing heavily in the predictive maintenance. If we move to the process optimization, for sure, it is used to increase the efficiency, reduce the failures, and reduce the resources unutilization. An example in that area, we'll talk about, Exxon and Chevrolet. These two companies, actually, they are well known in oil and gas drilling. So by utilizing the AI, they start being very accurate in their locations whenever they're going to start their drilling. So the advantage of utilizing the AI in their drilling operation, it made their drilling faster, it's utilizing their resources, and it reduced their failure rates. The third one, the energy management, it is, I would say that it's kind of a self-explanatory, that the platforms or application being used to save the energy. Siemens, they came with a platform that it's monitoring the lighting, it monitors the air conditioning, the HVAC, and shutting them down whenever there is no kind of requirement. And that kind of platform, it made around 30% of saving their energy. So this is a high level actually about AI application in the industry. So we can see that it is start doing a lot. And if we touch the other side of it, actually, when we talk about the big data, does that going to help us as a leaders in making the right decision here? For sure, it is helping us a lot actually. We start having a lot of this historical data. We start having a number of varieties in the data. And likewise for the velocity, for how much speed or fast data that we start getting, it became more faster. So it helps a lot in making the right decision actually on the right time. Can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, So if I take you through Sahara Aluminium, actually, we utilized the digital transformation journey in the company since long time back, since it has been founded. So you can see the first picture, actually, we have our robotics. They are anonymous robotics. They're used to put the aluminium, actually, which is our product, in sequence. The second picture, you can see that the utilization for the mobile application. We start using mobile application where it shows actually a real time for our asset. So the maintenance guys, when they go to the shop floor, they will be able to see the behavior of the asset before they shut it down. The third one, you can see the guys, they are using in the inventory. So we use the application, the mobile application, to allocate the items in our warehouses, number one. Number two, to make sure that the right items are at the right shelf. So the guys, the warehouse operators, before they start issuing their materials, they make sure that they are validating, is it the right picture there or not. The third picture, it shows one of the biggest cranes that we have in our industry. It is an anonymous crane. It works completely without any kind of human intervention. So this is an example of the industry or the digital transformation that we are using in the company. Next slide, please. Okay, can we go further? Okay. This is one of the business cases that I want to share with you guys, that it has been done internally. Okay, so you can see the black block actually here. We call it anode. We are using this in our aluminum operations. For the people who knows the aluminum operation, actually, we bring this anode, we put it in the operation line, we inject a very high current from the top, and there is a cathode at the bottom, and the current will move from the upper box, which is the anode in the top. It will go to the cathode, and having a kind of a chemical reaction in between, we will start separating the aluminum, the pure aluminum, from the others. So this block, actually, it is a kind of a primary element in our operation. So what happens, actually, when we put it in the operation line, it starts getting reduced because of the current passing through it. And after some time, we need to remove it, and we need to take it, clean it, and putting it back. So in the third picture, you can see that we are really concerned, the operation people, they are really concerned about that, I would say, the pink pot. So we need to see exactly what's the height of this one, if it is being reduced drastically, or it has not been consumed properly. This is going to tell us actually how is the operation going on in our operation line. Is the current is very high? Is it low? Is there any other parameters that we need to do it? So what we did actually here, we introduced a camera, a normal CCTV camera. We introduced a logarithm at the back of it. It will continue monitoring these pictures. It will take the height of it, the width, and it will give us a real-time data. Before we introduced this solution, we were having a guy who's standing there, taking the readings from time to time, and putting himself very exposed to the moving items, which was unsafe actually. So we introduced this solution actually to have a better optimization in our process. Can you move to the next slide, please? Okay, there is a play at the bottom. Could you please just play it? Okay, thank you very much. So you can see that it is moving here, and we developed the algorithm actually to see exactly what's the height of the pot. It will take a multiple snapshot from it, and at the end it will give us the average of the pot and the height. So all of this was done manually actually by a guy who's sitting there with a ruler all the time, taking the readings, putting it in a paper, and do the average and do the calculation. And we try to find if there is any kind of an optimization or unutilization for our product in the production line. Can you do the next, please? Okay, so this is a real-time data. So the camera, it will take the pictures, it will send it to the back end. The other side, where we have a dashboard, it's going to tell us exactly, are we having the same kind of consumption in these anodes, or there's a kind of verification. So this helped us actually. And can you go to the next, please, if you don't mind? So this one actually, it improved the safety. We managed to eliminate the human interaction there. We provided more data. Instead of having a 90 readings per week, we moved it to 3,000 readings per week. We eliminated the human error, and we reduced the process downtime and saved man hours. What's the beauty of this one? This solution, as we mentioned, actually it has been developed internally in-house. It is a fully customizable. It can be trained further to make it more accurate, and we can deploy the same solution in another functions as well. Could you move, please? Next slide, please. Okay. So this is examples actually that we had it in our sector or our organization of utilizing the AI. However, did we face any kind of challenges to introduce the AI? For sure, we came across a multiple type of challenges. One of them is the skills gap. Our guys actually, you know, the IT is evolving very, very quickly. So we need to make sure that guys, they are up to date with the new skills they require. So we need to train them in the machine learning. They need to start writing by Python language. So we need to develop our guys actually, because these skills was missing from the guys. Change management. You know, when you talk about AI, people, they will be really fear that they are going to lose their jobs. So this is one of the consequences, or this is the disadvantage of introducing the AI in the operation. So the people, they will think that they are losing their jobs, or they are going to lose the control. They are not putting their control anymore. It is controlled by the machines. And then the other side, the cybersecurity. Again, by introducing this, we are introducing new endpoints. There is API has been introduced in the architecture, in the design of our landscape. So we need to make sure that they are not vulnerable. They are patched frequently from time to time. And the last point I can talk about it, the investment. The investment in AI, it's not a cheap investment. It is quite expensive. There is a lot of investment that has to be done in it, and there is no kind of a quick return. So it like a machine learning, actually, it will take times, days, months until you tune it, until you reach what you are looking for, and you will continue looping and feeding it until you get your desired output. Is there an opportunities? Yes, there are some opportunities actually behind introducing AIs. And can we have the academia with us? Yes, we can have the academia actually. We can have a kind of a joint AI research project. We have problems actually available in our operation. We can introduce it to the academia, for example, to the students, and they can jump in, they study it, and try to find a kind of a solution for it. Another opportunity we can have it, having a kind of a common space for both, for the academia and for the industry, having hubs, having laboratories. Capstone project, people, students, they are in the final year. We can bring them, we can show them a kind of a business case. They can work in it actually and use it as a project use it as a project for their final year. Can you move to the next one, please? Okay, so this is in brief actually about utilizing the AI. But before I conclude it, actually, we need to make sure that we need to put in mind actually the AI, it is not a kind of a tool. It is a strategic enabler. We need to think of it seriously, and we try to use it as much as we can. A recommendation from my side actually, maybe for the government and the academia as well, to have a kind of a program educating the people about the AI, the benefits of it actually. We can use the example of Singapore when they put a lot of budget actually to introduce the AI and educate the people who are above 40 years about the AI. So this is a nutshell actually, guys, about my presentation. Thank you very much for the time. I would like to thank UTAS team for giving me this opportunity, for the organizers, for our fellow speakers and attendees. I'm open for any questions if you have, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Lamamari, for your insightful and inspiring presentation. We deeply appreciate your time and your willingness to share your knowledge with our international audience. Once again, thank you for being an important part of IFEX 2025. Now it is my pleasure to introduce our next distinguished speaker, Dr. Riaz Ahmed, Senior Lecturer at the University of Malaya, Malaysia. Today, Dr. Ahmed will be sharing his insight on the transformative impact of AI and its potential to drive innovation and progress in our rapidly evolving world. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Riaz Ahmed to the virtual stage.
Thank you for the welcome. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we do, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you for the organizing committee for the invitation. So we will be discussing for another 10 minutes about the global innovation and transformative power of AI in education, industry, and society. As we are now listening to, give me a second. Yeah, either you, when it comes to AI, either you build it or either you use it. Either one of the part you have to go towards it. Either you are in the case of building it by yourself or you are in the case of using it and make benefit out of it. So when it comes to AI, it's not only applicable to the factory, it's applicable in every aspect now. We learn, work, design, everything has changed with AI and every aspect has changed. Even if you look at the classroom, then we go towards the predictive factories and also not what AI can do, what we can do with it. That's the interesting part. You have to look into it. When you talk about AI, don't just see as an end tool. Think of it, what I can do. Okay, take the AI tool or build your model. Think of it, what you can do with it, where you can produce a meaningful impact to your community or your network or your work, or it can be any other things that can going to disrupt the entire sector. So if you look at this, how some of the countries are utilizing in the AI sectors, AI server lines. So tracking the staff, whether they are at the desk or not, how we can be used for the performance analysis. So as I said, when it comes to AI, it's not about just getting to know, it's all about utilizing it. So 70% of the global job will have an impact by 2030. If you look at here, if you are not learning the machine learning or AI, you may be having a difficulty in performing a better performance in your work. So as I said, I always use AI tools. Okay, just see a simple video that I'll show you. I don't know whether it's fully audible or not. I translated to AI with Arabic. Then I changed my discussions to French. Then I changed my discussion to Japanese. So it's 3 different languages. I can able to reach my audience. So Arabic, French, and Japan. As I said, utilize the tool. Utilize the tools so that you can be able to build on top of that. Okay, you would have heard the scene. You would have heard about the scene. You can go through the case study with AI, how they change the entire fashion industry, okay, fully on a recommendation engine, which works individually. So that's all about the Sheen. So we will see a few more cases. So that means, is it AI going to replace the teacher? That's an interesting question. Unfortunately, we don't have a chat. If it's I will be asking all of you on the chat to answer for it. AI is not going to replace our teacher. We will be working a human and AI partnership, not just a competition here. We will be working as an AI teacher, not like a spelling I generate using a generative AI tool. So you can see the spelling of it. So that's what we have to be very careful. Purposely, I put this and keep it to show that you will not be trustfully AI. So that's the reason we still need a teacher. Okay, so you can see it was very recent video that's come out in China, where robots joined the marathon. So you can see, and we can able to see how things goes. When it comes to AI, it's not just, okay, when it comes to AI, it's not only robotics. Robotics is one aspect of it. When it comes to AI, we have machine learning, we have a deep learning, we have computer vision, we have a robotic process automation, we have a deep generative AI, LLM. There are lots of things. When it comes to AI, people think, oh, it's robotics. Robotic is only one aspect in our AI umbrella. Okay, what is AI? AI means, I know some of you here are listening to AI things. So think like a human, but use the machines and algorithm, okay, where utilize the data. So if I ask every one of you what time you wake up today, you will be thinking, why should I say you? Okay, so but your phone data, with your phone data, we can be able to predict exactly day after tomorrow what time you will wake up, because we use the machine learning with your own data, because the first thing and last thing that you do when you wake up is you swipe our phone, including me. That's what we do. So with that, we can find your sleeping pattern. It's not only used in that case, it's used in the maps, e-commerce, chatbots, and also, as I said, AI is not just robotics, it's machine learning, natural language processing, computer vision, RPA, and also now everyone is talking about generative AI and LLM. I don't know what tool you use today. Every day I use multiple tools. I'm going to show you some of the tools that I use in ChatGPT. After ChatGPT comes, Google become a Wikipedia for me. I believe same for you also. But Google still survive because we have a Gemini there. Okay, fine. So moving on. So as I said, there are lots of tools. I don't know how to remove this. It's keep popping up. AI-powered tools enhance our productivity. The main thing is that we need to improve our productivity. So every task that we do, repeated tasks, I spend hours to make a slides. Now I just spend only 15 minutes to make a slides. Okay, so we need to use the productive tools. If you are in the end user, no, I'm a technical person, I want to build a model, then you should be able to learn the hardcore and build machine learning, deep learning, LLM, cloud technology, where you will be building your own machine learning model, like our previous speaker that they have shown how they use in aluminum industry, and also other speakers, they have explained it. So task automation, AI assistant, project management, and I can talk about lots of examples that you already got some of the example to find out about risk prediction. Okay, so as we are now in the education, okay, you can see education is one of the interesting area that we can, everyone want to focus. We were here in the manual, then we move towards the digitalization, then we move towards the automation, then we do our now in the intelligence. So how can I apply AI in education, where we have a recommendation system, where we have a student monitoring, where we have automated grading, lots of things we can list. So what's going to be next, where you will be applying the cognitive and immersive learning era, where you will be more customized. As a first speaker, a keynote speaker, show some video about China. So okay, let's move on. So how many minutes would take to analyze and produce this particular images? So if you look at here, I don't know, yeah, it's keep popping up. Okay, so it took for me just 5 minutes. I'm going to show you how I make this video also, not just diagram. It took a main mapping tool. There is a tool name called mapthis.com. So I managed to upload my PDF. With my PDF, I can be able to come up with this main mapping one. So when it comes to research, when it comes to any of the critical thinking, you need to do a main mapping. Imagine now my task has been a more efficient. I can go next level on my discussion. I have recently do some activity with the AI and auditing. Okay, how we can utilize the AI for the auditors. Then where we have developed this particular taxonomy, I call it. Okay, so you can see quite number of tabs that I will show you in a while. So realizing in the marketing. Okay, marketing is a billion-dollar business, a million-dollar business, we can say. If you ask me, I don't like marketing. I'm a computer science student or a computer science lecturer, a computer science researcher, but I'm learning a marketing now. Okay, how can I learn a marketing? There are plenty of tools that can help us to make the marketing very efficient. As I said, I was going to show you a few tools. So this is one of the tools where you upload a one long video. It will be split into 30 to 40 videos with the ranks. It will give you the ranks. I have lots of videos. The video that I showed you previously, which I developed using this tool. Okay, not only that, I want to build a logo for my company. Okay, where is it? Yeah, here. so I want to build a logo for my company. So you just put the your logo, so you should be able to get it within a few seconds. Example, so within a few seconds, you should be able to get more than 100 different logos that you know that how much the designer will going to charge this. Okay, so you can see, use it or build it. If you are not in both of it, you will be in a challenging part of your career. Okay, so as I said, you can build your AI-driven personalization, chatbots, predictive analytics. As I said, the example of waking up, that's the simplest case. If I ask you what time you'll wake up on day after tomorrow, again, you'll be thinking. And same case can be applied in how many participants are here in this chat, how is their performance. So we can be able to find quite a number of cases, and many AI powered tools will be used in business, which may increase their revenue. Okay, AI in education, as I said, we have a problem with the language barrier. That's why we may use a translation tool where you can be able to reach throughout the world, automated grading, support the disabilities, and you can see here the investment. Investment is keep increasing. By 2030 is going to be 300 billion investment in edu tech. That means you have a good opportunity if you are the person that is in academic, but if you know how to use these digitalization tools, automated tools, intelligent tools, and cognitive apply on that. Okay, as I said, we can use it for AI chatbot, sentiment analysis. We can use it for sentiment analysis, predictive routings, and also impact matrix. For this, if you want to just be the user, you go for end user tool. No, I want to learn the hardcore. Then you have to jump into machine learning, deep learning, where you build the pre-trained model, and then you train your model to understand the sentiment in the fashion industry, sentiment in the gaming industry. So you give that as a model to make money out of it. You can write a book. You can write a book within 1 hour. Okay, but you need to have some technical skills as well. Optimize your business operation with AI, where you can utilize for a supply chain, where forecast the demands and optimize the inventory to reduce the cost. I'll be having another 2 minutes. I'll be finishing soon. A predictive maintenance, detect the equipment issues. So imagine if you are working in the airport, how many flights are there? Each flight, you can see the engine need to be monitored with the data, digital data that's coming from the engine. We can be able to do a preventive maintenance. Not only that, even in our house, aircon, lift in our condominium, all this can be utilize the AI to make a impact on it. And looking at the society aspect, where we can go towards the remote healthcare, and also you can see from the smart cities where you can control the traffic flow, and you can look at the UN SDG goals where you can apply in various sectors. Lastly, climate change, where people talks about now natural disaster and also energy grid issues and earthquake. And you can see in a few countries recently in Southeast Asia had an earthquake. So you can be able to predict that and come up with the alarm system. Okay, moving on. All these things starts with the data analysis. If you don't start with the data analysis, AI is nowhere near for you. So first thing, if you want to learn AI, learn the data analytics. Looking at the data analytics, we have a descriptive analytic, diagnostic analytic, predictive analytic. That's the place you have machine learning. Lastly, you have a prescriptive analytics. That's what you go for the suggestion and improvement. Then all these things you need to start with that kind of area where you can make an impact to the community. And then the important aspect where the privacy, security, ethics, all this starts. So you can see this person training the robot. You see what happened, what this robot do now. Okay, we don't have time, so another 30 seconds. So if you look at it, so privacy important, model poisoning, whatever you ask, I can make my model to say in a positive side or in a negative side. So that's what we call it as a model poisoning, bias, and all these things. Important aspect when it comes to AI, AI is like a knife. If you don't know how to use it, it will be in a big trouble. Okay, so let's move on. The last one, last slide, where you can have a positive impact on your organization or in your workplace or in your study, broader sectors. You need to form a collaboration. That's where you can see these conferences happening with various different countries, various different institutions. And lastly, we have to look for the investment, which can be education or infrastructure. This is my last slide. So if you have any questions or anything, you can connect me here. This is my LinkedIn. Thank you. If you have any questions, I'm ready to attend. If not, thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Dr. Riaz, for your insightful and thought-provoking presentation. We sincerely appreciate your time, your knowledge, and your valuable contribution to the International Forum of Experts 2025. Once again, thank you, Dr. Riaz, for being a vital part of this event.
Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we begin our first panel discussion, focusing on a topic that is both timely and essential: AI and circular economy. To lead this insightful discussion, I'm pleased to invite our moderator, Dr. Priya, along with our distinguished panelists. Let's explore together how AI is shaping the future of sustainability and circular practices.
Thank you, Ms. Zehra, for that introduction. And good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Priya, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to today's panel discussion on the theme AI and circular economy. On one side, we have the world facing rising environmental challenges. The concept of a circular economy has become central to achieving sustainability. With the AI ruling the world, we are looking at smarter, faster, and more scalable ways to reduce waste, reuse materials, and close the loop. We have powerful tools that can accelerate this transition, from predictive analysis for waste reduction to smart systems for resource optimization and supply chain transparency. In the next 40 minutes, we will explore how AI can transform businesses, both large and small, support governments and policymakers, and ensure inclusive, ethical, and impactful circular economy practices. Today, we have with us a distinguished panel of experts from across the globe, academicians, researchers, and thought leaders who bring unique perspectives and valuable insights on how AI can truly revolutionize a circular economy. It's my pleasure to introduce to you our brilliant panelists who bring international and interdisciplinary perspectives. Can I request the panelists to kindly unmute themselves? And I take immense pleasure in welcoming Dr. Sony Soriano from Urdaneta City University, Philippines.
Yes.
Dr. Sony, are you with us?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
There.
We welcome you, sir. May I take the opportunity also to welcome Dr. Mohammad Jamil Manik from Chaitan Business School, India. Dr. Mohammad, kindly unmute yourself. Are you there, sir? We welcome you. May I also welcome Dr. Farida Jalal from Planet Success Dubai, UAE. Dr. Farida. Welcome, Dr. Farida.
Hello, good morning. I'm here.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Farida. May I also welcome Dr. Nandita Malini Barua, Presidency University, Bangalore, India. Dr. Nandita, kindly unmute yourself.
Meow. Yeah, hello everyone. Good morning. I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Waiting lobby, you get this
Thank
message
you.
or not?
Yeah, I'm not getting it.
Can I also introduce Dr. Glenn M. Calaguas from Pampanga State Agriculture University, Philippines. Dr. Glenn, are you with us? We welcome you.
Good afternoon from the Philippines.
Good afternoon, Dr. Glenn. Can I also introduce Dr. Sampath Kumar R. from Indira Gandhi National Open University, UAE. Dr. Sampath, we welcome you. I'm sorry. Dr. Sampath Kumar is from IGNOU, India. Dr. Sampath, are you with us? Okay. Can I also introduce Dr. Ankit Garg from AKGM, Ghaziabad, India? Dr. Ankit, kindly unmute yourself and we welcome you to the panel discussion. Yeah, welcome, sir. And the last panelist is Dr. Ansari Sarwal Alam from Brits Imperial College, UAE. Dr. Ansari, are you with us?
Yes, ma'am, I'm with you.
Yeah. Hello, Dr. Ansari. Welcome. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to all the panelists out there. And we'll be beginning the panel discussion with the modality of the first round of questions will go to each one of the panelists. You will have 3 minutes to give your perspectives on the topic, and the question will then move on to the second panelist. My first pose the first question, Dr. Soni Soriano from Urdaneta City University, Philippines. Dr. Soni, can you please enlighten us on how can AI tools like predictive analytics help small businesses manage waste more efficiently and save resources in the shift towards a circular economy? Dr. Soni, the floor is yours.
Good morning and good afternoon, everyone. We are privileged to be part of this panel discussion about AI and circular economy. I know that we are driven with AI tools like this. The question goes like with how these AI tools like predictive analytics help small businesses manage waste more efficiency and save resources in the shift toward the circular economy. Based on the discussion that I have heard a while ago on our panel discussions and all our speakers, based on understanding of predictive analytics in AI, this is a subset of artificial intelligence that uses historical data and statistical algorithms and machine learning techniques to forecast future outcomes. And I know in a business setting, it helps identify patterns and trends that guide smarter decision making. And I know that the context of the circular economy promotes a sustainable development by designing out ways, keeping products and materials in use. And if I will go back to the question, how this predictive analytics or AI supports small businesses in the circular economy, there are different enumerated predictive analytics that support these SMEs. First, there is a demand of forecasting because these AI models can accurately predict consumer demand, allowing these small businesses to produce only what is needed. And also, this reduces overproduction and waste, especially important in the sector like food, fashion, and manufacturing. And second, this help in terms of inventory and resource optimization, because predictive analytics can monitor stock levels, the raw material usage, and shelf life. Also, it helps the avoid overstocking and material spoilage and excess consumption. And I can also attest that there is also a sustainable product packaging design, because we all know that AI-driven analytics, as what we have observed and learned about the topics that have been discussed by our speakers, this can evaluate the environmental impact of materials and suggest sustainable alternatives, because these businesses can create products designed for reuse, recycling, and repair. And for the benefits for these small businesses, I know this cost savings from reduced waste efficiency resource use. This can enhance also sustainability and compliance with environmental regulations. And this innovation through data-driven insights can circular business models. In conclusion, to end this speech, I know that AI tools like predictive analytics empower small businesses to take an active role in the circular economy by improving efficiency,
reducing environmental impact that enables them to a long-term sustainability. And I know that these tools not only can enhance the business performance, but also contribute to a more resilient and regenerative economy. Thank you very much for this.
Thank you very much, Dr. Soni. That was really an enlightening talk. Can I move to the second panelist, Dr. Mohammad Jamil Manik? And I would like to ask you, Dr. Mohammad, especially with respect to developing countries, in what ways can AI make circular economy models easier to use and more affordable for micro and small businesses? So now the focus is on the developing countries, and can we hear it from you, Dr. Mohammad Jamil? Hello, Dr. Mohammed, are you with us?
Meow.
Dr. Mohammed? I think we are losing his connection, so probably he's connected. All right, while we wait for him to be with us, can we move to Dr. Farida Jalal? The question to you will be, ma'am, how can governments and policymakers create fair rules to ensure that AI-driven circular economy solutions do not exclude poor or vulnerable communities? We do know that the access to AI to those who can afford it and those large businesses are finding it easy to implement, but we would also like to know how the poor and the vulnerable communities can also take part in this AI-driven circular economy. Dr. Farida, can we hear it from you?
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for this question. It's a very important topic. And there are few screens which are on if they can mute because the voice is echoing. Otherwise, I'll just start. So thank you for this topic, and it's an honor to be here and to discuss on a question that goes beyond economics or technology, as it touches the very core of equity, justice, and sustainable development. Because as we race to harness the power of AI and shift towards circular economy model, there is a real risk that the benefits will be captured by only few, while the already marginalized are left further behind. And this is not a theoretical or hypothetical future. It's already happening in how data is collected, how algorithms are trained, and how infrastructure is distributed. But here I stand and I would want to state that governments and policymakers have the power and the responsibility to ensure that this transformation is inclusive from the ground up. And I would like to focus on the 5 major key strategies backed by real-world success stories that governments can adopt today to build a fair and inclusive system. So, first I'll start with education and access, because first and foremost, inclusion starts with access to digital tools and skills. The digital divide blocks the millions from participating in modern economy, especially in informal settlements and rural communities. Now, governments must invest in community-based digital literacy programs, especially in local languages, and tailor them to people with limited formal education. Now, these programs should be mobile first, offline capable, and culturally relevant. Now, if we look at an example of digital green, what they do is that they use AI to recommend localized agricultural videos created by the farmers and for the smallholder farmers. Now, what has happened as a result? The yields have increased, the costs have reduced, and it has empowered rural communities. It's a simple but powerful reminder that when technology meets local context, inclusion follows. The second thing I want to emphasize is on the design, is to design ethical AI with fairness by default. Now, why it is important, because it's very important that there is fairness into the AI system, and that too comes through regulations, because algorithm determines who gets a loan, a job, a service, and therefore these services must be transparent, explainable, and accountable. Now, government should acquire companies to audit their algorithms for regular bias, use diverse representative data sets, and include community voices in the process design. Now, AI is not neutral, not at all. It
only reflects the choices of its maker. So if we want to make it work for everyone, especially those historically excluded, we must treat fairness not as an afterthought, but as law. Third is to enable local circular job creations. Now, the circular economy can be a very powerful engine for employment, especially in areas hit hardest by economic and environmental stress. Now, for example, in Nigeria, Recycler employs low-income families to collect recyclables using a mobile platform and AI-optimized logistics. It's a beautiful synergy of sustainability and inclusions. Families earn income, cities reduce waste, and AI enhances efficiency. Now imagine this thing is replicating in Middle Eastern countries and other places where the youth unemployment is high and waste infrastructure is lacking. So you can create jobs, and this is not a charity, it's a smart, inclusive development. Fourth is to make finance and technology work for marginalized. Now, access to finance remains one of the biggest barriers for informal workers and the small entrepreneurs, but AI can help. Now, there are platforms like Tala and Kiva who use AI to access the credit worthiness based on non-traditional data, like they use mobile users pattern and offer micro loans to people without formal credit. Now, with this kind of partnership, governments can scale similar solutions to reach millions of finally excluded individuals and can empower women, youth, and displaced population to start circular economy ventures from composting to repair shops. Last, we can build community-owned circular infrastructure. Like government must invest in circular infrastructure that is community-centered and inclusive. Like projects, there are projects like Precious Plastic, which offers open source blueprints for community-run recycling businesses. Now there is Green Collect in Australia, which employs people from refugee backgrounds to upcycle office waste. These are replicable, scalable, and profoundly impactful. So when community have the ownership over circular initiatives, the benefit stays local. Now AI can assist by predicting waste pattern, by optimizing collection routes, and even helping communities monetize what was once considered trash. Now, so what are the lessons for the Middle East? For this reason, that we can design for mobile, offline, and multilingual access, especially in the rural and undeserved communities. Second, they should invest in inclusive tech incubators and training centers, which targets women and youth. They should use private partnerships to create green jobs in vulnerable urban and rural zones. Fourth, they should mandate ethical AI development with input from community leaders and not just tech elites. Fifth, there is a need to integrate these efforts into sustainable national sustainability agendas and digital transformation strategies. Now, in the closing, I would say that the future of AI and circular economy doesn't have to be one of exclusion. With bold equity-centered policy making, we can create systems that recycle not just materials, but also dignity, opportunity, and hope. So we should not wait for inclusion to be an afterthought. Let's make it the starting point. Thank you.
Farida, for that wonderful insights into how to include the marginalized community for the AI and circular economy. Can we move on to the panelist, Dr. Nandita Malini Barua from Presidency University, Bangalore. The question to you will be, ma'am, how can AI help large companies and medium enterprises work together to meet the shared sustainability goals through AI economy practices? We know the SDGs are taking a big role in all the large corporations now, where it is becoming mandatory for the companies to really comply with SDGs. So is there a rule in Oman also, where the bylaws are mandating the companies to meet the SDG goals. Now, we would like to hear from you, ma'am, like how large companies and SMEs can really work together to meet the shared sustainability goals. Dr. Nandita Malini, the floor is yours.
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon. I'm so happy to be here amongst you all. Coming back to the topic of discussion. So first of all, we have to first understand what a large firms and SMEs, why they need to have synergy among themselves in using AI towards a common goal, and why will both of them, be in partnership with each other. SMEs, we know they are, 90%, they own 90% of the global businesses, and they are critical for net zero targets according to SDG. And on the other hand, large firms, they have, in their hands the resources, market access, and most importantly, AI expertise in today's world. And when we look at the synergy between the two, innovation and scale. So there have been also papers on it, there is a theory called resource-based value theory, which suggests that both the SMEs as well as the large firms are to only gain when they, synergize and use AI to go forward and try to achieve the SDG goals. And already many have already talked about circular economy, and in that there are two very important circular business models: the product as a service model or the PaaS model, which has already been used by many companies. Actually, how the large companies and SMEs are working together, it's already taking place. So, for example, the PaaS model has been used by Rolls-Royce, Philips, Caterpillar, these large companies. And then, there is another model called sharing platforms, which is already used by Uber, etc. But there, there are many companies which are using AI in partnership with SMEs. So if we look at that, let us go forward to see. So how, AI capabilities can be built in SMEs. First of all, the skills needed in SMEs are, data collection, interpretation, because there is paucity of data, or the SMEs do not have the resources, to first, get the data and handle large data. Then the skills required by SMEs is AI model development, monitoring and optimization of the values that they create. And in this scenario, the larger companies must support definitely in skills training, infrastructure access, financing, and very important, mentoring. And the examples that are already being set are by Google, Goldman Sachs, etc. Now, there are already, as I have already mentioned, there are many companies which are already showing the way, and these are very big, large, popular companies, and they are across different industries and sectors. We can take the example of IKEA, Schneider Electric, Unilever, H&M, Philips. And in India, we also have, the Tata and the Reliance groups are working towards it. So if you take example of IKEA, it is a prime example of how a large company is leveraging AI to collaborate with its suppliers. Because if we see the SMEs, when we talk about SMEs in the context of large companies, we are talking about their suppliers or mostly. And so we talk about the supply chain. So many of these SMEs for IKEA, they to achieve, the shared sustainability goals within a circular economic framework, what IKEA is doing. So it is using definitely AI and machine learning to assess how products are used. Products are maintained and products are discarded. This is the very core of circular economy. And insights are shared with, the suppliers. So insights which IKEA gets from its customer experience, they share it with the suppliers to co-design the products for easy, disassembly, recyclability, reusability. We know how, IKEA products are, how they are, we have to, assemble them together. So, that in some way becomes an advantage for these large companies like IKEA to get into the goal of, sustainability. Then AI-powered traceability tools help IKEA to track materials from where it is sourced. So from source to store. So the SMEs acting as the suppliers, again, they use digital platforms, which is powered by AI, to upload the data on the sources, the usage of energy and emissions. So this allows IKEA to assess environmental impact in real time. Then also IKEA uses, AI to predict. So it uses predictive analytics, for raw material needs in the near future and in the long term as well, reducing overproduction and how to reduce waste. So suppliers benefit by aligning their production with actual demand, which lowers their operational cost and environmental footprint. So here I would like to, add a point. IKEA belongs to a country which keeps sustainability or, ecology at its forefront of its governmental policy. So IKEA also uses AI to maintain product returns, repairs, refurbishments, and this creates a closed loop logistics system. So that is one thing. Then next we come to another company which is using AI to partner with its SMEs like Unilever. So Unilever, it collaborates with an SME called Plastic Bank to collect and recycle plastic in developing countries. So here how AI comes into the picture, it uses blockchain and AI to verify the supply chain traceability and ensure ethical sourcing of these recycled materials. And then it encourages the local circular economies through waste to value programs. So then we have Schneider Electric. Again, it works with SMEs in energy management, offering AI-based tools, encourages repairable and upgradable product designs with SME partners. So it enables carbon footprint, reduction and circular product life cycle support. So longevity of the life cycle of a product. Then another very, a company which is very much in news most of the time as, is H&M, which is known to be very into the line of fast fashion. So recently H&M has partnered with, UK-based SME, which is called Worn Again Technologies, focusing on textile to textile recycling using AI-driven sorting and chemical recycling. So now Worn Again Technologies, what it does is it utilizes advanced chemical recycling and AI-enhanced sort technologies. What this does is to efficiently processes the blended textiles, and in this way it supports H&M's investments in circular recycling for garments. So also, H&M is using AI-based solutions such as in order to sort and categorize textile waste using machine learning, predictive analytics, etc. And so that again, it wants to extend the life cycle of a garment and also reduce waste. In the Indian context, we have the Tata Group, the Reliance Group, ITSIM Limited. So these are in different domains in the industrial sector. So they are using predictive AI in steel, auto, reverse logistics, etc., especially by Reliance Industries. Then ITC Limited is using, AI for fabric waste detection and circular design, etc. And in the agribusiness area also, in recent years, work has started using AI, where the supply chain, all the players in the supply chain are integrated to,
Dr. Nandita, kindly unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yeah, we can.
Was I muted?
For a while, it's fine.
Yeah, okay, fine. Also, I don't know how it happened. Anyway, so shall I continue with it wherever I stopped, or I'm almost at the end of the talk? Yeah. So, we just now I talked about the different companies globally as well as in India, how they are using, AI in partnership with their SMEs or their suppliers to get to the goal of SDGs. So it's a win-win partnership. If you look into it, the large firms, what happens is that when they get into this circular economy practices, so they're sending a signal to the market that they are high quality, high value firms, and in some way it increases or improves their market capitalization or market value in the economy. And for SMEs, since they have credit crunch or finance crunch. So they do not latch to these large firms, but they are kind of a backbone to the large firms. And in such, the SMEs also get, market access, which otherwise it's very difficult for them. Then they have tech support, and the financial opportunities increases, and overall the SDG goals can be met. So having said that, again, the private sector as well as the government have to go forward. This year, India's the union budget have allotted $500 billion to AI innovations improvements. So this is a way forward, and hope we get to there. So as a final thought, I would like to add that the environment is where we meet, where we all have a mutual interest. It is one thing that we all share. So let's work together towards the goal. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Nandita. That was such an elaborative and insightful talk on how the synergy and collaboration between large and small scales can really benefit the SDG goals. Thank you, ma'am. Can we now move on to the next panelist, Dr. Glenn M. Calaguas from Papaganga State Agriculture University, Philippines. The question to you will be, how can AI platforms support more transparent and fair waste management systems that benefit all levels of society? We know the circular economy lies on the fundamental principle of waste management. So we would like to hear from you, how can AI platforms support this initiative of circular economy of waste management? Dr. Glenn, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much for that question. Again, good afternoon from the Philippines. May I be allowed to share a short presentation to answer that question? Would that be okay?
It will be okay, but you have only 3 minutes,
Yes.
Doctor, because we're running short of time, and I hope you can finish it within the time.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay, so please allow me to share the short presentation on transparent and fair waste management system through artificial intelligence. We first start with a simple definition of artificial intelligence. This actually refers to programs that can sense, reason, act, and adapt. AI is not magic, it's actually mathematics. And AI relies heavily on data and algorithms. Actually, it uses linear regression, multiple linear regression, and even polynomials. So we can use artificial intelligence for smarter waste management. Say, for example, we can analyze vast environmental data in real time. We can also use it in sorting and recycling. Say, for example, we identify and separate recyclable materials from that of waste. We can also use it in smart waste collection. Say, for example, we optimize schedules and routes so that we can reduce costs and emissions. And of course, we can use AI in predictive analysis so that we can analyze waste trends or future demands. We can also use AI for food waste management. Say, for example, by analyzing supply and demand patterns, we can reduce overproduction and distribution inefficiencies. We can also analyze the behaviors of consumers by using AI to monitor food expiration dates, and in the process, we suggest recipes and reduce waste. We can also use AI in composting optimization. Say, for example, we can optimize food composting processes wherein we can turn organic waste into valuable resources. We can also use AI in efficiency energy use. We can use it in enhancing smart grids. We can cut energy waste and, of course, boost renewables. And we can make use of AI for wider environmental benefits. Say, for example, by analyzing vast data, we can improve and we can be efficient and optimize resource use. We can use AI in climate change mitigation, the monitoring of emissions like that of methane, and we can also track air quality. So at the end of the day, we use AI to measure our environmental footprints. But in doing so, let us not forget the 4 dimensions of responsible AI use. For the individual dimension, we need to protect human dignity at all times. We need to safeguard privacy, and we champion security of personal information. AI should also not discriminate. As for the social dimension, we must use AI to improve society and strengthen the value of our connectedness. As to the technical dimension, we must make sure that it's always robust and safe. And to the environmental dimension, we must ensure that we limit footprints on the environment. So at the end of the day, I would like to introduce two Filipino words. And what are these two Filipino words? We have angat and ingat. Angat in English means to lift or to rise, while ingat means to take care. So we can always use artificial intelligence to uplift our lives, to improve our lives, to do better things for us. But in doing so, we also need to take care. There is common notion in artificial intelligence that it uses heavily on data, and data can be bad. And we believe that garbage in is always garbage out. So it is always our responsibility to make use of existing technology, but let us exercise necessary caution. That is all on my end. Maraming salamat po sa pakikinig.
Thank you, Dr. Glenn, for that short and sweet and yet informative presentation on how smart waste collection, waste trend, supply chain optimization can all lead to a better world with better environmental awareness. Thank you, Dr. Glenn. Can we move on to Dr. Sampath Kumar from Indira Gandhi Open University? Now, as we know, the world is ruled by AI. There also comes the risk of this AI and the bias that also comes along with it. And we would like to know how the risk of AI bias in circular economy projects and how strong governance and ethical policies can help reduce these risks. So to put it straight away, what are the risks involved in the AI bias in circular economy, and how can the government draft policies to help reduce these risks? Can we hear it from you, Dr. Sampath Kumar?
Yeah. Thank you for giving opportunity. I'm Professor R. Sampath Kumar from IGNOU, New Delhi, India. So when we talk about generally on circular economy, so we can say it's like a production, consumption involving like a sharing, reusing or repairing or even recycling material and products which should be used for again and again, and it will reduce the waste at a minimum extending life cycle is what we can say. So when we talk about the risk with the support of minimizing with artificial intelligence or AI, so you can talk about that how best you can compare the present scenario with a linear approach with the circular economy. So you can see that you can extract or you can make or you can use, reuse, remake, recycle. All these factors we can say we can think to make minimizing the risk in present situation. And if you talk about the AI technology, which is also influencing for making the extracting of their work by showing the combination of recycling or remanufacturing or reuse, or we can say disposal, all these definitely will lead for making the minimizing risk. So here we can say when we talk about artificial intelligence and the circular economy, or we are talking about AI, so we have to use that 7R model where we can see if you take about in a business. So when you're talking about the 4 P's like product, price, place, promotion, now we are with the support of AI, we are making as a 4 C's, like whatever the things we required from consumer point of view to whatever the industries we are expecting with the product which is based on the consumer needs, the price is consumer choice, and the place is consumer choice place, and the promotion is direct place to face-to-face consumers. Like we are thinking about the AI, also useful for making 7R model, which definitely reduce the risk in present scenario. You can take about a redesigning of your existing products, or you can take the reduce of wastage, or you can say whatever the wastage for making reuse or repair the whatever the damaged products, or renovate to minimize the whatever the impact on society, and also you can make a recycle or recover. These are basic risk factors which definitely should apply with this AI, and it should minimize the circular economy by eliminating the waste and pollution, or we can talk about the using the circulating the products and materials, or we can talk about the regenerating of the nature, and ultimately we can say that it helps us to minimizing the risk for protecting the environment and protecting the raw material conservation, or it will also support for making the boosting of the economic growth and saving the money. This is how the AI can utilize not only in business. AI we can utilize in circular economy for reducing, to make the minimizing, to damage the society. This is what my version toward this particular question. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sampath, for giving us points about renovation, redesigning, repair, and regeneration, role of AI in not just helping the companies, but also the society in larger sense. Thank you for that, Dr. Sampath. Can we move to Dr. Ankit Garg from Ghaziabad, India? Dr. Ankit, it seems your connection is not stable, but are you with us? Can we move on to the question to you? Dr. Ankit?
Yes, I am here, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Doctor. The question to you will be, how can SMEs use AI to better track, report, and reduce their environmental impact as a part of circular economy approach?
Yeah, thank you for the question. And good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Ankit, and in the next 5 minutes, I'll briefly share about how small and medium enterprises, or SMEs, can leverage artificial intelligence to drive sustainability through better tracking, reporting, and reduction of their environmental impact in the circular economy framework. So if we talk about SMEs and circular economy, SMEs make up over 90% of global businesses and are essential players in the transition to a circular economy. However, then often face limitations, like limited funds, lack of expertise, and minimal access to sustainability tools. The circular economy promotes reducing waste, reusing materials, and creating regenerative systems. For SMEs to adopt this effectively, AI can act as a smarter enabler, helping to make more informed, sustainable choices. If we talk about AI's role in circular economy, AI plays a critical role in supporting circular models, like it allows businesses to predict, product life cycles, improve resource recoveries, automate sort and waste reduction, and design products with end-of-life reuse in mind. Like, in simple terms, we can say AI helps businesses do more with less and do it sustainably. If we talk about why SMEs need AI for tracking, for SMEs, tracking environmental data manually is tough. So AI helps in automating data connection from sensors or logs we can use, generating real-time dashboards, and identify trends in waste and energy and emissions. This not only saves the time, but also prepares SMEs for green regulations and future reporting standards. If it let us take a great example of how AI in waste management. SMEs can use smart bins and computer-based systems to detect, classify, and sort, and to optimize packaging and material use. This leads to reduced landfill contributions and cost saving, aligning businesses' goals with environmental goals. Now, if we take a case of resource optimization, energy use in factories, inventory planning, and avoid overproduction, and transport logistics to reduce emissions. For example, AI can recommend design changes that use fewer raw materials while keeping quality net. If we talk about the role of AI in reporting for circular economy, reporting is another challenge for SMEs. AI tools now use natural language processing, or NLP, and automation to generate sustainability reports, to monitor carbon footprints, and ensure compliance with ESG norms. This helps SMEs to stay competitive, transparent, and ready for stakeholder expectations. Now, tools and enablers for SMEs. The good news is, for us, now the tools like Google AutoML, PyCaret, and low-code platforms make AI adoption more accessible. Government schemes, open source communities, And academic collaborations also offer affordable entry points for SMEs looking to start with their AI journey. However, the challenges remains in act, like data, lack of data, cleaning, AI skills, and initial costs are the major challenges. So that is why the approach should be phrased. Start with one area, we can say, like AI for waste monitoring before scaling up, right? And let's ensure SMEs to access the explainable and ethical AI tools. So to wrap up my session, AI enables SMEs to track environmental impact accurately, report transparently, and reduce waste and emissions effectively without needing large teams or budgets. So this kind of smart, sustainable transformation, the circular economy needs nowadays. So that's all from my side. Thank you so much.
I think you are in mute mode.
It's okay. Can you hear me all? Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
audible.
Thank you, Dr. Ankit. That was such a wonderful talk about how SMEs face limitations and where they can really touch upon these challenges, how they can take informed decisions, and touching even on ways for the SMEs to reduce the carbon footprint. I think you have covered an entire circle of what the SMEs can really deliver upon circular economy. Thank you for that. And shall we move on to Dr. Ansari Sarwal Alam from BRITS Imperial College, UAE? Dr. Ansari, are you with us? Can I pose a
Yes,
question
ma'am.
to you? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I
Dr.
hope I'm pretty much
Ansari,
audible.
yeah.
Yes.
What innovative AI applications can help link grassroots SMEs with large corporate circular economy programs to boost collaboration? Although we had Dr. Nandita talking to us about large companies being collaborative and having a synergy effect with SMEs, I would like to pose a cross discussion on what Dr. Nandita said also, that there is a collaboration required. But I would also like to hear from you, in addition to that, what may be some of the innovative AI applications that can link the SMEs with large corporates to boost this collaboration?
Okay, ma'am, this is a very much interesting question which you have posted, and I really appreciate the way the other speakers are coming up. But I wanted to get your permission that can I share the PPT for the same, ma'am, if possible for
Yes,
you?
of course, but please be within the time limit of 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, ma'am, don't worry. I do understand the conditions, so I will be. Just I want to see whether my PPT is visible from your end or
Yeah,
not.
it's visible. Yeah, it's
Okay,
perfectly
ma'am.
visible. Please go
It's
ahead.
perfect, miss. Okay, let me move, ma'am. So, I'm first of all, I want to thank the A-Base team. I want to thank the dean, as well as in particular, I will be thanking Jocelyn sir and all the committee member for inviting me for this insightful talk. Till yet, when we were going through the panel discussion, I found myself that we were discussing about, in general about AI circular economic with different aspects. And now I'm supposed to talk about AI in SMEs, AI application with regards to SMEs. So to make my topic very particular, I have chosen a country whereby AI application are being implemented into the SMEs, okay, and the power, the support is given by the government, okay. So in this context, I wanted to come up with that how AI and circular economic in the circular economic in the context of United Arab Emirates. So we can see that United Arab Emirates UAE has leveraged AI within the framework of circular economy in the UAE, and in the UAE is the way, and in this the UAE is the way paving the way for forward-thinking and sustainable future. So we can go up with UAE vision and commitment circular economic regards. So this is the aim of the policy. Now have just a glimpse of it. They want to achieve, the UAE want to achieve sustainable management of the economy and efficient use of natural resources, then promote sustainable economy and sustainable consumption production pattern, then encourage the private sector to shift to cleaner industry production methods and technique. Then we can see that they have given priorities to sector. So even though they wanted to cover all the sectors, but they have given priority to sectors like sustainability, sustainable manufacturing, green infrastructure, sustainable transportation, sustainable food production and consumption. So here we can also see that Dubai is working on the Urban Master Plan 2040. So the key objectives are in front of you, which talk about the upgrade Dubai's urban area, improve the efficiency of resource utilization, and so on. Then we can see that UAE's Net Zero 2050 strategy, which talk about that, which is built on the basis of UAE Net Zero strategic Net Zero by 2050 strategic initiative. It talks about create 20,000 job opportunities across the solar, battery, hydro subsectors, contribute around 3% to national GDP, enhance export opportunity. Let me move again with Dubai's Electricity and Water Authority. It is taking, some steps regarding, it is taking steps, not some steps, sorry. It is taking steps, project and program contribute to enhancing energy, water efficiency, reduce the carbon footprint. So in this context, we can see that UAE is focusing more on circular economy, and it has taken too much step. And if you will go up with those highlights objectives, you can see that everything is like focusing on the SMEs. Most of the things are focuses on the SMEs part, whereby the UAE is welcoming and giving support to SMEs by showing the sector. And in this way, UAE government has come up with a big support and a plan and policy regarding circular economy. Now, let us give you an example of innovation ecosystem. So this is Masdar City, which is in Abu Dhabi. It is a model of sustainable urban development. I don't want to go in the detail. So till this point, I just wanted to highlight that UAE in the context of circular economy. Now, let us take you towards AI. So in context of AI, I must say UAE, has come up with a strategy for implementation of AI for using the AI technology. So if you will go with the word of Sheikh Umar Sultan Al Ulama, Minister of State for Artificial Intelligence, he states, we want the UAE to become the world's most prepared country for artificial intelligence. I'm going, I don't want to go into the detailed way. Here you can see that the 8 strategic objectives are seen, which talks about leadership, AI activity, foundation, and here we go with some example that how AI supports circular economy in UAE. So smart wastage data, UAE smart bin trial in Abu Dhabi promises data-driven waste management revolution. Let me go again. So this is a project. So commercial and industry C&I facilities is equipped with an AI vision robot that automatically identifies and segregate different types of waste, enabling faster and more accurate recovery of valuable, high-quality alternative materials. Let me move with the third example. So World Economic Forum, whereby you will see artificial intelligence for efficiency, sustainability, and inclusivity in trade tech. So here I wanted to go up with the content of this page, and I wanted to focus over here that how SMEs will be benefited by AI technology in the context of UAE. So this is like in this paragraph, I wanted to highlight only this point, that opening new market, particularly for SMEs, enabling efficient automation, enabling supply chain visibility, promoting sustainability by supporting circular economic models, and targeting carbon emission for reduction, strengthening the resilient security of global trade. Here, till this point, I just wanted to tell you that we have seen that how circular economy is being used, the policies and rules and all, the policies regarding circular economy, then AI, the strategy, the plan of AI, and how UAE as in government and as in different body, it's coming up and going up with, supporting the SMEs as well as the larger corporate and welcoming the corporate to, to increase the business. Let me move further. So here we can see that AI application helping SMEs with larger corporate circular economic programs. So AI tools like machine learning, natural languages processing can optimize logistic, production, demand, and identify inefficiency, which enabling SMEs to align more effectively with corporate C initiatives. AI-driven analytics help SMEs anticipate equipment failures and manage product lifecycle, supporting practices like refurbishment, manufacturing that are central to CE. So here, if we will go up with the example whereby what how UAE is coming up with in this context of AI and how they are building the SMEs. So the surplus platform, this is one of the platform which helps SMEs to get connect and to leverage the business by using AI. ADED stands for Abu Dhabi Department of Economic Development, has partnered with Mohammed bin Zayed University of Artificial Intelligence to develop AI-driven solution, including a virtual assistant to streamline SMEs access to resource and program. And yes, there is a platform named as Environment Business Majlis, organized by UAE Ministry of Climate Change and Environment. This platform connects investors, innovative SMEs, and emphasizes the role of technology in environment sustainability. Here we can also see UAE to leverage AI tools. And with this, I want to conclude my talk regarding the circular economy, AI, the uses of AI's application in the context of SMEs, and yes, with a particular example of UAE. Thank you. I'm not able to hear you, ma'am. Thank God he's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Now you're pretty much audible.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Ansari, for such an insightful talk about what's happening in UAE with respect to AI in small and medium enterprises. Can we move on to Dr. Mohammed Jamil Manik? He's with us again. Dr. Mohammed, can you please tell us how AI makes circular economy models easier to use and more affordable for micro and small businesses, especially in developing countries?
Thank you so much indeed. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Please proceed.
Hello?
Yes, doctor.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Well, as I going to speak about the circular economy and its impact on developing countries, and how it is going to influence the small scale industries. First, I would like to define that the circular economy is where you are going to have the technology where you are going to reuse and repair and reuse the product what you have already used. The most important thing is we have gone through 3 phases. First one was the industrial era, where industrial revolution of manufacturing, where you have used steel and iron ore metals. In the 1950s and later, for plastic, and that was also reusable and was also recyclable. But in the late 90s and early 2000, we have gone for electronics and materials and raw material. Most of the electronics material is not being able to recycle. The basic reason is the developing countries do not have and technology to ensure that recycling and those products. But especially when it comes the developed countries, they have the technology and the machinery and things in place. If you remember, when we have the oceans, when we started, the ocean life, we are finding microfibers in the fish, in the marine products. Even today, if you diagnose the human blood and human body, you are also able to trace the microfibers. To that extent, we are contaminating the ocean as well as our food. But down the line, 20, 25 years from today, if we are looking at the industry's waste recycling, it will pile up so that we will not have enough budget and enough technology to generate and recycle the existing material. The reason being that the developed countries already have developed and they have moved to green energy and recyclable energy. But the underdeveloped and developing countries, they are just moving now. And for that, budgets, but that's not there right now with them as of now. That is the first thing. Second thing, if you look at the major waste which is emerging out of industry, one is electronics. Then second, we are also looking at the atomic waste. After you reduce electricity, generating electricity, then you reduce other energy, even the atomic weapons and all. What you will do with the waste out of that is a big question. And the technology has gone to an extent where you are sealing and putting that inside titanium boxes and you are dropping it in the ocean. Because the titanium boxes are going to last for 100,000 years, even in the salty water. That is the life of titanium. But on that, if you inscript and write, atomic waste or uranium waste, and this box should not be open. Today, probably write that the languages which are existing today, probably English, Arabic, Spanish, French, Hindi, or whatever languages which are predominantly used across the world. But do these languages are going to be understood by the generation after 3,000 to 4,000 years? Today, these days, people are taking out the coffins and mummies in Egypt, and they are opening them. But the people who buried them 4,000 years back, they are written on them, do not. But that language, us are able to understand. With some purpose, they and disposed read them. But now we are opening it. The same thing has happened down the line from some years, probably for the next 10, 15 generations, probably they're having the existing language knowledge. So this is how we are going to secure the art of the next generation. So the role of small-scale industries is very vital because they are providing the job opportunities for most of the unemployed youth today, and they play an important role in the economy. Governments have to have a strong policy to make sure there is a budget support for recycling of waste. and reuse of the used material and repair of the existing technology. Because of the pursuit of innovation technology, what they are doing is they are coming
Sorry to
up with
interrupt, Doctor.
new
Please
technology
kindly wrap
after
up.
every
Thank you.
3 to 4 1 to 2 years. And the technology was existing just 1 or 2 years, it is becoming obsolete. And where does that product goes? And that is dumped. And very small that is going to be recycled, but 70 to 80% will be waste. And the governments of the
Dr. Mohammed,
countries
kindly
of
wrap
the
up your talk. We are short
countries,
of
they
time.
have appropriate measures to ensure
Dr. Mohammed, can you kindly wrap up your talk? We are running short of time.
So I would like to conclude that the small scale industries have a role in supporting the government recycle and repair. If you don't recycle and repair and reuse the product, planet will be filled with trash and it will impact our marine life and nature. If there is no marine life, no nature, no human existence. So this is going to be the impact of the circular economy and the role of AI in shaping the small scale industry, medium industry. Thank you for the opportunity. There were some technical.
Thank you.
I apologize for that. I was not able to do it in the beginning. Thanks so much. Shazia, over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Mohammed Jameel, for your insights. And thank you all for such insightful perspectives. Here are a few takeaways from today's session. We had Dr. Farida Jalal talking to us about the five key strategies. Dr. Nandita Malini touching upon the collaboration and the synergy effects needed between small businesses and large companies. We had Dr. Glenn talking to us about resource-based theories, and Dr. Sampath Kumar about the renovation, redesigning, repair, and regeneration using the circular economy concepts. Dr. Ankit was talking about the SME's limitations and how those challenges can be overcome. We had Dr. Ansari touching upon United Arab Emirates circular economy policies. And last but not the least, Dr. Mohammed Jameel taking us from the industrial era up to the current practices. Hence, AI is a powerful enabler of circular economy practices, especially for small business and local communities. On behalf of the organizing team, I sincerely thank all our panelists for sharing their expertise and to our audience for your participation. Let's continue to innovate for a smarter, fairer, and a greener future. Thank you very much.
Thank you to our moderator, Dr. Priya. Thank you to our moderator, Dr. Priya, and to all our distinguished panelists for that engaging and insightful discussion on AI and the circular economy. Your diverse perspectives have truly deepened our understanding of how artificial intelligence can drive sustainability and innovation across industries. Now we move to our second panel discussion, AI in smart cities and sustainable development. This session will examine how AI-driven innovations are making cities smarter, safer, and more sustainable. Please join me in welcoming our moderator, Dr. Nithya, and the panelists as they share their expertise and visions for the cities of tomorrow.
Hello. Thank you very much, Dr. Zara. Greetings to all the experts, participants, professionals present here in IFPX 2025. Welcome to our second panel discussion of the day, AI in Smart Cities and Sustainable Development. As cities around the world face unprecedented growth and environmental pressures, AI offers powerful solutions to make them smarter, greener, and more inclusive. We have a fantastic line of experts today who will help us life. Let me outline the flow of today's panel discussion. First, I'll be introducing our panelists. Then we'll dive into 2 rounds of structured questions with 1 unique question per panelist. After that, we will have a few minutes for cross-panel interaction. If time allows, we will open the floor for question and answer. Finally, I'll be wrapping up the discussion and share some key takeaways. It's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed panelists. Each expert panelist brings a unique lens to today's topic. May I take the opportunity to introduce our first panelist? Mr. Peter Christic, Nest Academy, Brits, Imperial University College, UAE. Welcome you, sir.
Hello, Dr. Nithya. Thank you very much. Pleasure is mine.
Thank you. Let me move on to introducing our next panelist, Dr. Hanin Othman from Syria. Welcome you, doctor.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, welcome you, doctor, for the panel discussion too. Professor Ravikant Sampath Kumar, Indira Gandhi Open University, India. Welcome, Dr. Mr. Sampath Kumar. Dr. Eric Parella, Northwestern University, Philippines. Welcome you, doctor. Dr. Kavita Gowda, Alliance University, Bangalore, India.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, doctor. Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari, Chris Dean University, Ghaziabad, India. Welcome,
Thank you,
Dr.
ma'am.
Abhishek.
Welcome, ma'am.
Dr. Sujita Tirupati, Guru Nanak University, India. Welcome, Dr. Sujita.
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you.
Let me introduce our final panelist, Mr. Pankaj Kauchan from AKGIM, Ghaziabad, India.
Hello, ma'am. Thank you very much for having
Welcome,
me here.
Doctor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for being here with us. We look forward for hearing your insights and your provoking conversation. I once again welcome you all to the panel discussion too. Let me move on to our structured panel discussion. Each of you will receive one question and I have 1 to 2 minutes to respond. I don't want to make it short, just you have to finish it in 2 minutes. We'll start with round 1. Let me call upon our first panelist, Mr. Peter Christic. Mr. Peter Christic, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Dr. Nitya. Just I have a problem hearing you as there is a noise in the background from someone else, I think.
Yeah, I request all the participants to mute your mics. Okay, let me move on. Mr. Peter again. Peter, how can AI-powered urban platform improve citizen engagement, feedback loops, and participatory governance? Could you please share your insights?
Thank you, Dr. Nitya, and welcome everyone. Yes, I will share my insight and I'll just share my screen to be easier for tracking the flow for a very brief presentation. Welcome everyone again. I would like to, and what I actually structured my responses around examples from the city where I live, Dubai in the United Arab Emirates, and we know this is one of the world's most advanced and fast developing smart cities. Just if someone can confirm, Dr. Nitya, if you can see my screen so I can move forward. Sorry, I cannot hear you. Is it sharing or not? Okay, perfect. So one of the key barriers to AI integration where I found in Dubai, for example, in the United Arab Emirates, is about fragmentation, especially when we have some private companies that rely on isolated systems only without any collaboration. So a great example that I would like to put from this country is the leading, sorry, I forgot to put my camera, so I'm just returning back. Sorry, I'm here. All right. So one of what I was talking about, yes. So a great example about the fragmentation which is overcome here is of the leading retail groups in the UAE, where we have Majid Al Futtaim malls, which I would like to take as an example today, where they address this by launching a group-wide AI analytics hub here. They consolidated data across all their malls, cinemas, and hypermarkets that they have under their malls. For example, Carrefour, which I would take as an example today, where customers now, supporting with the AI, can enter the store, select the items, and then walk out. So there is no queue, there is no any checkout that's happening at the end. And the bill will be automatically processed through their AI integrated app, thanks to the AI camera and sensors that are in hypermarkets, and that's the process that's done through the AI. Also, another barrier is in the hospitality SMEs, as I also come from that background, apart from being a professor at the university here, so usually with limited resources for the in-house investment, as we know that AI implementation is very expensive. Some innovative platforms that we have by startups have helped them to bridge this by connecting these businesses with plug-and-play AI tools from startups. And then a good example is an application that's launched last year. It's called the Bellboy. It's for hotels, where it's an AI-driven platform that offers features like 24/7 multilingual voice assistant and automated guest services, like reservation bookings, complaint handling of hotel guests, and other related terms. So these examples demonstrate how collaboration across sectors even also can significantly support smart city growth. Sorry. And speaking of your question, Dr. Lithia, as well, that while AI brings enormous potential to smart cities, so from mobility to tourism, it also raises serious questions about data privacy and responsible use of it. In Dubai, we've seen some proactive approach to this through AI ethics self-assessment toolkit, which was developed by the company in Dubai, government company, which offers a structured way to evaluate the AI systems based on accountability and transparency. For example, here hotels in Dubai using AI-based systems for guest preferences like a bellboy application that I just mentioned, or facial recognition at check-in, they have to assess and inspect whether these systems are transparent, whether they're bias-free, for example, or give guests clear control over their data. This ethical approach also is supported by PDPL, which is the UAE's personal data protection law, which makes consent and security legally mandatory across all sectors, either we talk about the private or public sector. So overall, Dubai set ethical standards, but also there are companies, either SMEs or large groups, that want to adopt their framework on their own pace, so create their AI tools and invest into it, but it clearly sets at the adoption that AI must build trust and not only efficiency. And regarding for the end, to wrap it up, the citizen engagement that you mentioned is also vital and should be based on real feedback, not only just surveys and forms that we had before the AI took place in most of the industries. Like, for example, in Dubai, we have a process that for the public bus system, if the residents can directly report bus delays or suggest new public routes if something is needed, and then AI government app helps process that feedback and see flag if multiple people flag that issue, the same issue, they can act quickly. Or also if you have a private vehicle blocking the garage entrance in front of the building, residents can just simply scan the car plate number through the official AI app, which is also AI supported, and the system will automatically alert the owner to move the vehicle within 15 minutes, for example. So there is no conflict, there are no fines, and it's just fast and efficient resolution. So in the end, these kinds of tools create real-time feedback loops, and then people speak, the system acts from the country's perspective, and then the response is definitely visible here. It's acting in real time. So that's how AI helps shift engagement, in my opinion, from this passive engagement that we had before to the participatory engagement together with citizens, so building smarter and trust city. Thank you very much. This from my end, and appreciate your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kristic. That was great reminder of how trust and transparency in city systems can be enhanced through citizen-focused AI tools. That was very short and time. You maintained that time. Thank you very much for that. Let us move on to our second panelist, Dr. Hanim Othman. Doctor,
Hello.
are you available?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, Doctor, for being here. How can AI assist in sustainable infrastructure planning, especially in rapidly expanding cities with limited resources?
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, Doctor, it is visible. Go ahead.
Okay. Artificial intelligence applications have revolutionized smart city management, transforming lives by enhancing the quality of life for people and providing more efficient services, especially with increasing challenges such as traffic congestion, environmental degradation, and increased demand for public services. This technology has become an urgent necessity to improve resource management efficiency and achieve sustainable development. An example of a smart city where projects rely on artificial intelligence methods and techniques to manage infrastructure efficiently and sustainably is the Emirate of Dubai. The establishment of a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence is a milestone in government work. Its mission is to lead investment projects by employing the latest technologies and artificial intelligence tools and then applying them in all vital fields and sectors, such as transportation, health, space, renewable energy, water, technology, education, traffic, and the environment. Artificial intelligence, smart cities, innovation for sustainable development in Dubai. In order to achieve Dubai's vision as a smart city, government sector are continuously working to enhance and develop their services in line with their mission to embrace innovation across all sectors. This is achieved by launching a large number of applications that use blockchain technology in various government sectors, such as health, education, energy, and roads. It's worth noting that blockchain is a database that allows for the secure exchange of valuables such as money, stocks, and data access rights. This has enabled Dubai government institutions to dispense with traditional centralized registration system and connect them to a single system. DEWA, or Dubai Electricity and Water Authority, has established more than 200 electric vehicle charging stations across the Emirate of Dubai, launched as part of the Green Charger Initiative. Establishing large number of electric car charging stations in Dubai could encourage residents to purchase this type of environmentally friendly cars. This contributes to reducing harmful carbon emission and supporting sustainable transportation. Dubai Electricity and Water Authority is also working to harness solar energy to generate electric through the Shams Dubai initiative, which forms part of the renewable energy production program connected to the distribution network in Dubai. This initiative encourages home and building owners to use solar panels installed on the roofs of the buildings. The goal of this initiative is to diversify in energy resource in order to sustain natural resources, create a better future for all, and reduce dependence on traditional energy sources such as gas, coal, and coal. Integrating AI into smart sustainable cities presents several barriers which can be addressed through collaboration among various stakeholders. Here are some of the key barriers. Data silos, sorry.
Doctor, go ahead. We can hear you.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. Data silos. Different city departments often operate in isolation, leading to fragmented data that's not easily shared or integrated. This limits the effectiveness of AI applications that rely on comprehensive data sets. Lack of standardization, privacy and security concerns, resource constraints, public acceptance and trust, regulatory challenges, and interoperability issues. Collaboration can address these barriers by applying these strategies: cross-sector partnerships, establishing standards, public engagement initiatives, funding and resource sharing, pilot programs and testing, policy development, education and training. Balancing smart urban AI with strong data privacy protection is crucial to ensuring that the benefits of technology do not come at the expense of individual rights and public trust. Here are several strategies to achieve this balance: data minimization, transparent data practices, robust data governance frameworks, privacy by design, public engagement and feedback, regulatory compliance, promote data literacy, and implement strong security measures. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor. I really appreciate you. Your focus on using AI and data-driven planning in face of urban sprawl is extremely informative. Let's move on to our next panelist, Professor Ravikant Sampath Kumar. Professor, are you available? Professor Ravikant Sampath Kumar, sir, are you there?
Yes, available.
Oh, thank you very much for your response. Doctor, I request all the participants to just wind up your presentation within 3 minutes because we are running short of time. And I just request you all. Now, let me move on to our panelist, Professor Ravikant. How can AI be integrated into business ecosystem within smart cities in support both economic growth and environmental goals? Over to you,
Actually,
Doctor.
they given me 10 minutes. Now the time is only 3 minutes. Okay. If you talk about the business environment, we used to talk about the 100 years history. And if you take AI, so influencing very effectively for making smart cities. So if you take an era of a business like started with the production, sales, marketing, and relationship, and in present scenario, if you talk about this, the technology is making very powerful, and the supply chain management, which is relationship, is also making powerful, and accessing with the support of AI globally, also very powerful, and ultimately the diversification for making their sustainability, for making these cities also a useful connecting with the present scenario. So here, when you talk about the business, so earlier we used to talk about the man, money, machine, material, and today that whatever the technology, whatever the AI is making very powerful, and the message is made as a very powerful weapon for making the processing of our business to reach their targets. So 100 years of whatever the business which leads to the smart cities in present scenario, the impact is very effective for making the fast change in science and technology, and even social change becoming very powerful, and multi-product and complex businesses are also motivating toward these smart cities, and interdependent among organizations, and developing global markets, and also developing the buyers markets also leads to these smart cities. And every the capital of the states, they are encouraging to make these smart cities to reach their organizational targets and goals. So here, if you take the entrepreneurs, the changing environment with the support of technology, with the support of global markets, and with the change of the customers. So earlier we used to talk about their needs, wants, demands, and focus. Today, all these are outdated. We are talking about what customer expectations. So behind their expectations, with the support of AI, we are trying to reach to make this artificial intelligence. And here, a lot of drivers are supporting to minimizing all these with the support of artificial intelligence, like taking the strategic systems, or introducing electronic commerce, or making business advances for focusing on a long run with the JIT, just in time, or business process engineering, or total quality management, or customer relationship management. In every aspect, we are talking about AI, and definitely it's support for making the smart cities. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Your point about intersection of green tech and entrepreneurship was really very powerful call to action for smart economies. Thank you very much, Doctor. Now, let's move on to our next panelist, Dr. Eric Parella. Dr. Eric?
Artificial intelligence के ऊपर बात करें.
Dr. Eric, I request all the participants to mute your mics. Dr. Eric, are you available? Okay, let's move on to our next panelist, Dr. Kavita Gowda. Dr. Kavita?
Hi. Yeah.
Hi, welcome you for the panel discussion too.
Thank
Doctor,
you.
how can AI systems optimize energy use and reduce emissions in smart cities?
Okay, thank you. See, AI has something known as AI algorithm. Okay, so this can optimize energy consumption. They can manage water resources. Say, for example, when they have something known as big data. So from that big data, they get to know about people, statistics, the consumption pattern. Based on that, they can forecast and look at the demand and supply and improve the waste management systems. And they can also they also use this AI powered system, which monitors the air pollution, air contamination. So thus, it can be used for, this sustainable reasons also. And coming to governance, they are the ones, so which helps governments to come up with laws which should encourage more of sustainable development. For example, SDG 10 is on sustainable cities. SDG 9 is on industry innovation and infrastructure. SDG 13 is on climate action. So this AI-based systems can shift energy-intensive processes to periods when renewable energy is most available and minimizing carbon intensity. That is another one. And lastly, it can, AI-enabled mobility platforms. They can suggest a sustainable transportation options in real time. And when it comes to environmental monitoring, AI analyzes air quality and helps, informing the government in terms of what all measures can be taken to, bring it to a control.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kavita. That was really very insightful presentation. And thank you for explaining about big data and AI-enabled grids and building scan engines of low carbon living. Thank you very much. Let's move on to our next panelist, Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari.
So there was this presentation that I was supposed to make. So the presentation was with you. So shall I share my presentation?
Yeah, you can, but just finish it off in 1 to 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, sure, I will do that. May I know if this is visible to you, my slide?
Yes, doctor.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, so, my God, what happened? 1 minute, I don't know, maybe yeah, is this visible?
Yes,
yeah?
Yes, doctor, go ahead.
Okay, so this is about, 1 minute. Yeah. So this is about AI in transforming smart cities and generating, greatly improving the sustainability through data-driven decision making, better infrastructure, and optimized resource management. So now, what is a smart city? According to Microsoft, smart cities are urban areas that use digital technologies to enrich their residential lives. So when it comes to the context of sustainability, it is AI algorithms that are used by smart traffic control system to minimize traffic and lower car emissions. So coming to how AI helps smart cities, coming to resource optimization, here it is all about optimizing energy consumption, manage water resources and improve waste management system, reducing pollution and promoting resource efficiency. Coming to the second one, that is data-driven governance, it is all about AI enabling city governments to make informed, decisions based on real-time data analysis, improving service delivery and optimizing resource allocation. Coming to environmental monitoring, it is all about energy management, water management, waste management. Coming to enhanced mobility, it is about improving the public services like transportation so that AI can optimize traffic flow, improve public transportation scheduling, and even enable autonomous vehicles, leading to more efficient and sustainable transportation network. Coming to citizens engagement, it is about assisting them with the personalized information, streamlining administrative process. Coming to government here, how it can help out. So government can utilize AI, Internet of Things, and augmented reality to help out in traffic control, improve the road security, management of water resources, e-mobility, law enforcement, and public safety. So coming to the benefits of smart cities, there are tremendous benefits. Of course, for every opportunity, there is a challenge also. Now let us look at the opportunity or the benefits. The use of big data here. So the use of big data with IoT, it can gather a lot of information, and well-designed data analytics strategy allows city officials to access and analyze massive amount of information. Coming to addressing environmental concern, it's all about tracking the environmental issues so that, water management, waste management can be highlighted, and utilized in a proper way. So coming to the challenges, data and technology accessibility. Now what happens is, in India, not India lives in villages, for that matter. 68% of India lives in villages. Now, when it comes to data analytics, we may not get huge data from entire India evenly. Some regions are very nicely, or developed in terms of infrastructure technology, while some are not. So that way, this data or technology accessibility and dependability may vary from region to region. Coming to challenges of ethics for responsible AI. So this is very much fundamental issue. The use of big data, digital technologies, and AI, so it is all has to be it should also take care of privacy issue. So thus it is very much, very much required to have responsibility of using an AI, especially for data security and privacy here. Coming to regulatory challenges pertaining to data and infrastructure, yes, for this it is very much important, especially when it comes to heating, water, electricity, all this to be taken care by the government as such. So coming to the ethical, ethical challenges for responsibility of AI. So this is all about human rights. It is all about every time there is internet, lot of data available, there comes the problem of, managing the data. So for that, these are the 4 techniques that I would like to suggest in overcoming the challenges that, the AI, smart cities, including, which utilizes AI. So the very first one, techniques for data masking and anonymization. So this technique, removes person identifiers from data sets, making it difficult to trace data back to individuals. Second one, transparency of users and consent management. Companies can give users the option to opt in or opt out of specific data practices. This could be another solution. Third one, including privacy in AI system architecture. So it's a concept where privacy is integrated into the system's architecture from the very beginning. So privacy focused algorithms may require more careful engineering, but may foster responsible innovation too. So coming to the last one, frequent compliance checks and privacy audits. Yes. So by having frequent audits, it fosters trust among users and reduces risk of fines or penalties in future. So this involves reviewing data handling practices, security protocols, and adherence to data protection. So before I conclude, what I would like to say is, yes, everything has its own advantage and disadvantage. So in order to create smart cities that are not only effective as well as environmentally and socially sustainable, artificial intelligence is definitely essential. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again, Dr. Kavita. That was really, you highlighted on most important aspects of how to reduce the emissions, and it was very informative. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's move on to our next panelist, Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari.
I'll turn off my camera. Yes.
Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari.
So yours was the recruitment and selection. So you had to draw this.
I request all the participants once again to mute your mics. Dr. Abhishek, are you available?
Because yours was recruitment and selection.
Okay, let's move on to our next panelist.
Job description, you written more of selection.
Dr. Suchita Tirupati. Dr. Suchita, are you available?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm available.
Okay, thank you very much for your response, Doctor.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
How can inclusive AI policies ensure the marginalized communities benefit from smart city initiatives?
Okay, ma'am, can I share
build,
my...
Yeah, you can, please.
Yes. Yeah, carry on, ma'am.
Doctor, please be reminded that we have only 2 minutes for your presentation. I hope you will understand because we are running short of time.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Yeah, first of all, good afternoon to all. As myself, Sucheta Tripathi, and I'm truly honored to be here today among such a diverse and accomplished group of individuals from around the world. Ma'am, actually, I'm facing the problem for the PPT. Can you share the PPT, ma'am?
Yes, Dr. Vibhan.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, Doctor, you're audible. Go ahead.
Yes. Can you share the PPT? Yeah. As I know, our topic is AI in smart cities and sustainable development. Before answering your questions, I just wanted to show some of my presentation, what I've done as per the smart city AI in smart cities and sustainable development. Can you go for the second slide? Yeah, can you go for the second slide? Yes. Myself, Professor Sucheta Tripathi. I'm from Guru Nanak University, India. And this presentation is generally explores about the transformative potentials of artificial intelligence in shaping the future smart cities. The focus is on how AI diverse the sustainability urban development by improving the infrastructures. Okay, through some case studies and through as we are facing also some challenges that come with integrating AI into complex urban ecosystems, we will understand with some point how the AI and the AI is applicable in smart city and sustainable development will work out. Okay, come to the next slide. Yeah. We can see first of all, we know what is smart city. It is generally utilized with the technology enhanced efficiency and the sustainability, which will create a quality life in the urban lives. And when we are telling about the artificial intelligence generally it's accelerate the data-driven decision making, which improve the data analysis in the city operations, which automated the system management, which predictive models for the urban planning. We can go with the next slide. Yeah, why there is a need for the transformations? There is a need that which enhance the efficiency and resources management. We need AI for urban mobility. We need AI for citizen-centric service. We need AI in urban areas for data-driven decision making, and we need AI for climate resilience and sustainability. Move to the next slide. Yeah. So first of all, we will see how AI for smart energy management in the urban areas, smart grid optimization, predictive maintenance, and we have seen that this smart grid and predictive maintenance has been successful, which has been given in real world examples like DeepMind, how the AI reduces the energy use by using the cooling Google data constraint 40%, demonstrating the significant efficiency gains. Move to the next slide. Again, AI has been used even on water management also. Even AI has been used. Move to the next slide. It has been used for energy efficiency also. It has been used for environmental changes also. Yeah, we can see that water management and circular economy, that AI has been it's like AI power robots, and the system enhance the recycling accuracy. And we have also seen how it forecasts the waste generations, and it is also helpful for route planning and resources allocations. Coming over to the questions which ma'am has which has a discussion here, how we can how we can make the inclusive AI policies and ethical governance model. I just wanted to say about the community engagement It can be a big. It can be involved. The community engagement can be involved for the marginalized group in AI system, which is designed by participatory forms and co-design workshops. And we can give an example. I can give an example. Sidewalk Labs at the Smart City project in Toronto. It is a best example how the AI had made the urban planning. We can also see the bias-free data practices, the collect inclusive data set, where we can see how the Singapore Smart Nation program has been done. It's a real-life example we can take. Here, the AI has been taken for the healthcare and transportation. Okay, and even equitable SSS policies, skill development, and transparent governments. These are the certain implementations which can be done for inclusive AI policies and ethical governance model. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Dr. Suchita. Really, like your reminder that equity must be built into smart city design is timely and very, very essential. It's the need of the hour. Thank you very much for your insights. Let me call upon our next panelist, Mr. Pankaj Chauhan. Mr. Pankaj, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. From India, it's good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Let me move on to your customized question. What can startups do to collaborate with public agencies in building innovative, sustainable, and AI-based solutions for cities?
Thank you for the question, and I must start with the statement that Dr. Mithya, what you are doing is the most challenging job here, because you have to track the system online and look at the time as well. So I would not take much time here. I'll try to be brief as much as it is possible. So my question is regarding the role of startup in maintaining the smart cities, building smart cities. So I'll put up 2 points over here. One is regarding the system that these startups should bring in. Cities in India are very populated, and we have the infrastructure which is 30-40 years old. So, and it is really beyond the imagination that how come somebody can scrap this old infrastructure and build up new. So what we are looking forward from the startup is the kind of solution that actually integrate into the existing system. We should not be scrapping the old one. Rather, we are looking forward for the solutions that can integrate better with the existing one. So my all my co-panelists have already covered so many things about the AI and its role. And from the startup point of view, they should utilize these points of the AI and other technologies to build up this thing. Second is the security part, because in case of a smart city, we are utilizing a number of technologies that will gather a lot of information of the people in the community. So we cannot imagine a situation where everybody is actually at the stake of their personal information loss. I just can quote one more example over here. It is regarding the capital of Finland, which is Helsinki. They every year publish the transparency data of their AI system they are using. That make people aware that whatever they are actually sharing is to what extent it is safe. So in the last, in the summary, I would say that it is not about building the smart city only. It is also building the community smart as well. And to connect, better way, startups has a very, very important role here. So with this, I stop here. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate that, Mr. Chauhan, and your really practical suggestions were on innovative partnership, and also you quoted about the security systems, which are very key, scalable, sustainable solutions. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
So let me call upon Dr. Eric Parella. Dr. Eric? Okay, I think he's facing a technical issue. Let me call upon Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari. Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari, are you available? Okay, so let's move on. Thank you very much for all your insightful responses. Let me take a few minutes to build up on each other's ideas. I would like to call upon First, I would like to pose a question to Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari. Sorry, she's not available. So let me move on to Dr. Sujita. So you have mentioned about the benefits. How can city planners and tech developers ensure that AI-driven smart cities initiative remain inclusive, and how to avoid deepening the digital divide among the citizens?
Yes.
Could anybody highlight on this particular point, or even Dr. Sujita? You're welcome.
Can you repeat, ma'am?
How can city planners and tech developers ensure that AI-driven smart city initiatives remain inclusive and to avoid deepening the digital divide among the citizens? Even the other panelists, you're welcome to highlight on this.
May I, ma'am?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Just one point over here is that, particularly in case of India, there is diversity in terms of adoption of technology. So it is not only the government responsibility to bring up certain initiative that actually make the people more aware and make people handy with the technology. Only then the dream of having good smart cities will be possible. So digital divide need to be curved as early as possible. This is my opinion. Thank you.
And also, we have listened to many of you saying about the diverse regulations and infrastructural landscapes across cities. How can public-private partnership be structured to overcome the barriers while ensuring access to AI-powered services? So the floor is open to anyone. You can please go ahead with this panel. I think it was highlighted by Ms. Dr. Hanin.
Okay, I didn't understand what you have said. Can you repeat again?
Yes, doctor. So, doctor, you have just told about the public-private. I just want you to know, tell me about how to overcome the barriers while ensuring access to AI-powered services.
How? What? How collaboration can address these barriers?
Yeah.
Collaboration can address these barriers through the following points: cross-sector partnerships, establishing standards, funding and resource sharing, policy development, and education training. And to ensure the implementation of these points, I recommend establishing a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence like in UAE. I will give you an example of a smart cities where projects rely on artificial intelligence methods and techniques to manage infrastructure efficiently and sustainably in the Emirate of Dubai. The establishment of a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence is a milestone in government work. Its mission is to lead investment projects and employing the latest technologies and artificial intelligence tools in all vital fields and sectors.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hanin. Now, just
Thank you.
I just want to,
Ma'am,
like before I wrap up the, yes, doctor.
Just to answer that, I'm sorry, I have difficulty in technical. So to answer your question about the challenges, I would like to focus on the challenge of low AI and data literacy here in the Philippines. So the public sector can integrate AI and data science in the K-12 and higher education curriculum, since I am from the academe. And the public sector can offer government-sponsored training programs and scholarships through our TESDA and Commission on Higher Education. On the other hand, the private sector can upskill employees through continuous learning programs and collaborate with us, universities, for R&D and internship programs in AI. That's how public and the private sector can address the low AI and data literacy. Thank you.
I really appreciate that, doctor, and it was a prompt reply for the question what I asked. Thank you very much. Doctor, before I wrap up, I would like to call up Dr. Abhishek Mageshwari. Doctor, are you available? Okay, so I just want to wrap up the session. Thank you very much for all the distinguished panelists for your thought-provoking insights and valuable contribution for today. The session has truly illuminated how artificial intelligence is not just a tool of the future, but also a powerful force shaping the cities of today, making them smarter, making them really safer, more inclusive, and more sustainable. From AI-enabled citizen engagement and disaster reliance to sustainable infrastructure and inclusive innovation, we are explored how collaboration between the academia, government, business, and startups can unlock the true potential of smart cities. A few key takeaways from today's session. AI must be ethical, inclusive, and citizen-centric to ensure trust and transparency. Sustainable development requires a system-level approach, linking infrastructure, mobility, and energy and governance. Innovation from startups and youth entrepreneurs will be a pivotal in co-creating tomorrow's urban solutions. As we close this session, let us remember that smart cities are not deferred solely by the technology, but also how well we use that technology to improve the quality of the life for everybody across all communities, across all regions, and also all backgrounds. On behalf of International Forum of Experts 2025 Yutashinas, I thank you once again for your presence, insights, and your commitment for shaping smarter, more sustainable world. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so
Nithya,
much
madam.
to Dr. Nithya.
Thank you, Dr. Nithya. It was wonderful.
And our esteemed panelists for sharing your expertise on the integration of AI in smart cities and sustainable development. The ideas and case studies presented have certainly sparked new ways of thinking about the future of urban environments. We appreciate your thoughtful contribution. Now we move into a crucial segment of our forum, our plenary talks on AI for SMEs and decision making. In this session, our esteemed speakers will share their expertise and real-world experiences on how AI is empowering SMEs to innovate, optimize operations, and drive growth, as well as how data-driven decision-making is shaping the future of business. We are privileged to have with us a distinguished panel of experts from across the globe, Dr. Jean from the City College of Angeles, Philippines, Mr. Peter from Nest Academy in Brits Imperial University College, Dr. Levine from University of South Pacific, Dr. Girish from Guru Nanak University, India, Dr. Anjin from Telangana University, India, and Dr. Mohammed from Chitan Business School, India. Please join me welcoming our speakers as they share their valuable insights on leveraging AI for the growth and the success of SMEs and the future of business decision making. Okay, Dr. Jean, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
So please, the floor is yours, Doctor.
Okay. So thank you very much. So a pleasant day to everyone, fellow educators, industry leaders, and aspiring professionals. Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic buzzword. It's a real-time catalyst reshaping the way small and medium enterprises operate and grow. Today, we are witnessing the emerging adoption of AI among agile SMEs that are integrating tools like chatbots, predictive analytics, and intelligent automation into their day-to-day functions. What was once exclusive to large corporations is now within reach of even the smallest businesses. As a result, we see more SMEs delivering hyper-personalized customer experiences, optimizing production in real time, and driving operational precision. These are not just survival strategies. They are stepping stones toward innovation, scalability, and long-term success. However, Many SMEs still rely on traditional systems, manual processes, paper records, and outdated workflows. While these methods may keep the business running efficiently, they often result in stagnation. AI presents a breakthrough, helping businesses shift from reactive decisions to proactive strategies, from repetitive tasks to value adding innovation. It's not about replacing people, it's about empowering them to perform higher value work, reach new markets, and achieve higher levels of performance. The message is clear: embracing AI is no longer optional, it is essential for future proofing the modern SME. So this day, we will now be presenting our panel for AI for SMEs and decision making. So maybe we can proceed with our plenary speaker, Mr. Peter from NEST Academy and British Imperial University College, UAE.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Dr. John Paulo, and appreciate your introduction. So my name is Peter. I'm, as mentioned, a professor at British Imperial University College and the Nest Academy, both based in the UAE. With my academic work, I also serve as a software project manager in Quadrant Systems company, and also apart from that one, I work independently on a tech-driven project with hospitality establishments in the UAE. I just will share my screen if you don't mind. So just if you can confirm if you can see it. I hope everything is visible. All right. So over the past several years, I've been living and working in Dubai, and then we all know and heard of the place that has become a global reference for AI, smart solution, and also the business agility. I've seen, based on my professions and communicating directly and working in SME as well, and mid-sized hospitality businesses as my clients, trying to catch up with AI, especially lately. So today I want to share some practical perspectives from the field. So what I see in SME daily, and then what tools actually work, and how we can make AI meaningful in the decision-making process. All right, so the reality is that most SMEs, in my experience and in this country, don't really struggle because of lack of a vision. So they struggle with lack of clarity and speed in their decision making. That's the crucial point where we should put AI into place. I worked with, I'll try to base my speech today on this plenary experiences that I can share from my projects and also clients and beyond that. So I worked with a restaurant group here in Dubai that noticed that, for example, we had an appetizer sales drop of nearly 20% in just 1 month. So nothing has changed actually during the investigation. The quality of food was the same. And also team performance was also with a consistent path. So they just couldn't explain it. So after digging through several reports and operational touch points, so we finally found an issue. And that actually was that very simple thing, that the menu layout on their ordering tablets had changed. So someone has changed the layout of the tablet menu and didn't probably consult with anyone else. Then the appetizers were in the third scroll down section, which actually caused the issue. So that small design tweak was costing them real revenue, that because it took weeks to resolve the issue, and nobody notices in the meantime. And here is the key. So once they saw that, they didn't only recover sales that they lost in the past weeks, because 20% of sales for appetizers isn't a small amount. So they started tracking guest behavior more actively through the AI-based platform on the tablets, and that they built habits of reviewing these click rates, how they navigate through the menu, and then also item visibility every week. So resolving one small issue like this created a more insight-driven culture. So, and that's the real win, actually. AI or not, it has to start with the awareness, and that's the thing that's developing in the past couple of years and then drastically in the past months. In another project that I supported, so I helped with cafe within one independent cafe within one hotel here in Dubai to launch a smart ordering system for customers. So the team didn't want anything complicated. It was very simple. They wanted something that will just increase their average bill value, and that's it. They were not so high tech into their experience. They just wanted something that will be very useful for them. So we introduced AI-powered guest suggestion prompts. So this also were not some random upsells based on suggestive selling techniques we use. So the system learned from guest patterns, from previous experience and statistics of previous months, also the time of the day when customers come, and even what is interesting, it's even better, right? So for example, if someone ordered, and we know in Dubai usually the weather is quite warm throughout the year, but let's say in very hot days, so if someone ordered a salad, it might suggest fresh lemonade with it, which usually goes together based on a similar guest behaviors before. Also, for example, if we have customers, let's say a couple sat down in a restaurant around 7 p.m. or in the evening time, so it might suggest a popular dessert pairing. Within 3 months, what is a drastic increase, the cafe saw a 12% increase in average ticket size. So there were no discounts, there were no any new items, and also no pressure on customers to orders, like pushing suggestive selling. The guests also felt guided, not really pushed, as it can be the experience sometimes here, and management could actually see which contributions performed well. So this is what AI do, and that's the main point of my example here, that simplify decisions across the board. It's going to be easy to manage.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter. Thank you. So let's...
Sorry, was the timing around 10 minutes, right?
Just 1 minute left.
Oh, 10 minutes. Okay, so I will just wrap it up. Sorry.
Yes,
what
please, in 1 minute.
Also, no problem. So what actually SMEs actually need so is to do simplified reporting as well, because reporting is also crucial for leading and guiding. And the main important thing is to have clarity over complexity, and that's how AI is not helpful if it's really overwhelming. In project management also, I will touch the point is I work as a project manager in one of the companies. Also, I simplify by putting AI into the project manager software, like AI dashboards that we monitor task delays and approvals to get predictive risk alerts so we can act before the problems escalate. And then also I learned and found the biggest gain in the project success that it's not in effort, but in the response speed. And finally, as an educator perspective, as I teach students as a university lecturer here, I always try to teach them and emphasize that AI is not part of our present, so it will shape our professional future, and purpose of AI is just to understand and support and help them make a faster decision. At the end, to wrap it up, I would like to leave you with this reflection here in the final slide, that we offer here that AI will disrupt everything, but for SMEs it's more just about alignment and putting you on track. Alignment between tools and people, data in action, and what we can do versus what we should do. We should keep it always useful, understandable, and ethical, which is also very important, to be powered by AI and led by humans. Thank you very much. It's a faster wrap up. I didn't understand at first that, or I already spoke for 10 minutes, but thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter, for the insightful talk. And let's...
Dear, excuse me.
Yes, Mr. Jain.
Dear Madam Moderator, myself Dr. Abhishek Maheshwari, Associate Professor, Christ University, India. Actually, I was the panel member in the second, in the panel number 2, and I was there since beginning. Due to some network issue, I was not able to join at that time. Kindly give me only 2 minutes to present my view. I have prepared a lot of PPTs, but I'm not going to present PPT. Only just 2 minutes to present my view. Kindly allow. Madam, can I start? I need only 2 minutes. Yours.
Can we just leave this talk for later, because we are smoothly going through the flow of the talks, and we will get back to you later if possible.
Only 2 minutes. Not more than 2 minutes. I will take, madam. I was there since morning. Due to network issue, I was not able to join. Not more than 2 minutes. Kindly allow.
So if you Dr. Levine, are you with me? The next plenary speaker? Dr. Levine, are you with us? No, it seems not. What about Dr. Girish? Are you available? Dr. Girish? So let's move on and see if he's here. Okay.
Madam, good afternoon. This is Professor Anjaneyulu, Chandupatla, Telangana University.
Yes, Dr.
After Girish, it is my turn.
Okay, so, all right. Yes, Dr. And Jane, please. Oh, no. Dr. Girish is not.
Can I start? Am I audible, madam? Am I audible, madam?
Yes, please, please. We are listening to you.
First of all, let me thank IFEX 2025 team for giving me this opportunity to share some of my inputs on AI-based decision making in SMEs. All the learned friends, as all of you know, the world is experiencing Industry 4 revolution, fourth industrial revolution, where automation has taken place, from automation to different kinds of advanced technologies have taken over the functional areas, and all the functional areas of the government, of the organized business organization, are being dominated by the presence of artificial intelligence. And the tools like big data analytics, human machine interactions, robotics, and all such kinds of things are dominating the world of business organizations in terms of decision making. Let me share some of my thoughts. Let me share some of my thoughts. Let me share my PowerPoint presentation. I think it is visible to all of you. Madam, is my PPT visible?
Yes,
yes. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. Let us go back to the decision-making system when there was no artificial intelligence, when there was no technological innovations. Then there was only human intellect was used in decision-making in SMEs. And that human intellect was used, but only the biased user decisions used to come out. And that too, limited data used to be used by the decision makers in the business organizations. And the decisions evolved were very slow. So before AI era, the decisions were very slow, the decisions were biased, and the decisions were human intellectual based one. So even the influences used to dominate the decision making scenario in SME sector. But when the advancement of information technology and other advanced tools like artificial intelligence have necessitated all the SMEs to embrace artificial intelligence in all the activities of the business, including decision making. It is to streamline the business operations, to speed up the business processes, to simplify the operations, to strengthen the business decisions, to achieve the customer delight, customer experience. For all these things, a business organization started utilizing the beauty of artificial intelligence in their decision-making systems and in other parts, other activities of the business organization. From AI, the technologies like natural language processing, deep learning, decision management systems, robotic processing automation, peer-to-peer networking systems, even machine learning systems are being used by the managers to embrace AI in decision making.
Sorry, Dr. to interrupt you. You've got 2 minutes to finish the talk.
Yeah, please. See, the beauty of decision making is usage of decision intelligence systems. Their decision intelligence systems in the organizations apply AI to enhance the decision making across all the functional areas, manufacturing, finance, R&D of the organization. This to use data, big data, to make accurate, fast, consistent decisions to help the organization to achieve its organizational goal. And this data, this decision intelligence, help the organization to make their business decisions perfect and gain competitive advantage in the highly competitive business world. When we see the decision making process using AI, there are 3 steps. One is data is analyzed, because earlier pre-AI era, data was limited. Data classes, data sets were very much less in number. Whereas when the AI has taken place, the organizations, data has become very much big, data has become complicated, data has become much intercorrelated. So analysis of the data becomes very first phase in decision-making process when you adopt AI in decision-making systems. Then, when you analyze the data, you will understand the patterns. You'll understand the patterns and you'll understand the correlation between various variables. For example, if you are working in manufacturing systems, correlation, you can understand the patterns like different machines, different simulators working on it, the relation between machines and simulators. And if you take marketing, where data sets like interrelation between advertisement and sales enhancement, advertisement and cost involved, all these things. So identify the patterns, data patterns, then go for making a big decision.
Okay, Doctor. Thank you very much. Can you wrap up, please?
Using
AI. Time.
Yeah, to conclude, ma'am, could you please give me 1 second to conclude?
Yes, please.
Conclude, I would like to conclude that adopting AI into SMEs can not only be a tool to gain competitive advantage, friends, but also it gives a future proofs for sustainable growth. So across the organizations, usage of AI in the organizations, usage of advanced technologies in organization decision making definitely is going to help the humanization of individuals, humanization of the managers, that thus strengthening the decision making process of the organization. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Doctor,
Doctor.
for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doctor. So let's give it over to Dr. Girish. Is he's available? Dr. Girish, are you with us? How about Dr. Muhammad?
Unmute. Unmute yourself, sir.
All right, so Dr.
Yeah.
Girish? Okay, please.
Dr. Girish, sir, unmute yourself. We can't hear you. You are not audible.
So we will wait for Dr. Girish to join us, but for now, I would like to pass it over to Dr. Muhammad if he's available. Dr. Muhammad?
Hello, am I audible, madam?
Yes, Dr. Girish.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
All right, please. The floor is yours. Dr. Girish, we can't hear you.
Could you please check your mic once again?
Dr. Girish, can you please switch to your mobile phone? Better. Use your mobile phone.
All right, so Dr. Muhammad, are you with us? Dr. Muhammad, are you available?
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, Doctor.
Good afternoon, all. It's great honor to be part of this international forum of experts. Now I would like to throw light on the AI use in SMEs and how to optimize their operations and their work. Let's understand, as in the earlier session I was quoting, SMEs are the backbone of all the economies of most of the countries. The artificial intelligence, AI, can significantly empower small and medium enterprises by enhancing efficiency, optimizing operations, and improving decision making. A brief overview of how AI can be leveraged for SMEs. Customer insights and personalization. AI tools analyze customer data. Example, purchase history, preferences, then marketing campaigns, recommend products and other tailor experience or tailor the experiences, boosting the sales and loyalty programs. For example, AI-powered CRM systems like HubSpot or Zoho can optimize the AI utilization and optimum utilization repeat purchase.
Please go on, Dr. Mohammed.
Operational efficiency, repeat purchase support system by deputing or installing the chatbots, reducing costs and freeing up time. If the AI is able to predict what is going to be the next year's production, demand, and the minimum requirement of raw material and human resource and financial resources and so on, it can reduce the huge stress and burden on employees so that they can predict properly and accordingly they can arrange the raw materials and the required resources possible for achieving the next year's demand. At the marketing front, sales optimization, AI-driven analytics predicts trends, optimize and spend and generate content. Example, social media posts via tools like Jasper. SME can target audience more effectively without large budgets. Financial management, they can also plan for cash flows and arrangement of finance and equity shares. AI can help the finance CFOs, chief finance officers, for equity, share what is going to be the best optimal part of the capital. They can borrow or invest their own equity or borrow from the bank or raise from the market. From the supply chain and logistics, it can optimize routes, predicts demand, and manages stock levels, minimizing waste and the delays. Tools like Locus or IBM Watson enhance the logistics for SMEs.
Doctor, excuse me to interrupt you. You've got 2 minutes to wrap up your talk, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
So the real-time decision support system provides instant recommendations during operations like adjusting production based or demand or responding to customer queries via chatbots. It can also reduce the risk management. AI identifies the potential risk, example, cybersecurity threats, market shifts, and suggest the mitigation strategies to ensure proactive decision making. By adopting affordable AI tools, many cloud-based with low entry cost SMEs can compete with larger firms, streamline processes, and make smarter, faster decisions. Start with simple integrations like AI chatbots or analytics dashboards to see immediate impact. So this is how the SMEs can leverage on the use of AI technology by using their AI chatbots or AI technology for their benefit and for the benefit of the society. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mohammed, for the insightful points you shared with us. And let's see if Dr. Girish is with us. Dr. Girish, are you available?
Take him on phone.
I think Dr. Girish has some technical issues to join us.
Dr. Girish, you are not audible.
Hello?
Yes, doctor, please.
I'm audible now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello? Okay. So just I'm using the mobile. So this is Dr. Girish Professor and Dean of the University Institute of Management and Commerce, Guru Nanak University, Hyderabad. So today I'm going to speak upon the what is AI and why it matters for the SMEs. So directly coming to the why SME should care. So because AI boosts efficiency, reduces the cost, and improves the decisions, and previously limited to the big enterprise, AI was what we can say accessible to the very big enterprise. But now, because of the improvement in the technology and affordability, the AI has become access to each and everyone. So I will give some live examples that here in India, in Pune, one story is there. So they have used AI-based inventory system for the purpose of valuation of the investment and forecasting the investment. So by using 5,000 per month, by paying for the AI tool, so they have saved the 20,000 rupees. So likewise, there are several AI tools are there, like AI tool chat box, predictive analysis, OCR plus AI recommendation engines, and so on. So they are very much useful for the SMEs. And like, for example, the OCR is there, which will be helpful for the recording the invoices and so on. Similarly, the search engines also there, recommendation engines. Because of the AI tools, they are going to assess that when we are checking for it and when we are next logging into that particular search engine, it will show that this will be your search engine. Previously, if you search for the shoe, it will definitely recommend that. While previous search for this one, would you like to continue? So that means what? In one word, we can say AI not only use or enter into the business into our in real life also. So we are also indispensable from the AI. So today AI is everywhere, even the medicine also. So likewise, even the restaurant for the what we can say enhancing the logistic customer care and searching the customers or targeting the exact customers and so on. So in short, because already time is much more time I use for the login, I don't want to much use. So in short, I can say that the AI is not only is for SME, is all part of the life has been occupied by the AI. And today all we are now depend on AI, though AI we have created, but we are depending on the AI. Starting from the business, education, pharmacy, medicine, and so on. So therefore, SME is also indispensable from the technology of the AI. So the more the AI SMEs use, so they will be morely reducing the cost and increasing the operational efficiency. So I do what we can say of the opinion that SMEs too require the AI, and because technology of AI is increased and affordability is also there. Thank you so much for giving this much opportunity and for a great patience for giving me chance to log in through 3 times.
Thank you very much, Dr. Girish, for sharing your insightful points with us in that limitation of time. You used it a lot. Thank you. So let us extend our heartfelt thanks to our esteemed plenary speakers for enlightening session on AI for SMEs and decision making. Thank you once again for being an integral part of IFEX 2025 and for helping us advance the conversation on global innovation. Let's give our speakers a virtual praise of applause.
Okay, thank you.
We now turn to a topic that affects us all, AI and the future of work, opportunities and challenges. Moderated by Dr. Ranjit, this panel will discuss how AI is redefining jobs, skills, and the very nature of work itself. Let's welcome our moderator and panelists for what promises to be an engaging and thought-provoking discussion.
Thank you, Dr. Sara. Good afternoon, everyone. Is it audible?
Yes, yes.
Welcome to today's panel discussion, the third session, AI and the future of work, opportunities and challenges. We are here to explore how AI is reshaping the workforce, both the risks it poses and the transformative potential it holds. Our goal is to foster a dynamic, solution-oriented conversation, and I would like to use, actually, we are looking for the answer. What is the impact of implementation of intelligence automation? I would like to use the word IA, not AI. IA means intelligent algorithms or intelligence automation. We can see everywhere. So before we begin, let me introduce our esteemed panelists for this session. Our first speaker is Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti, Associate Professor, Mamun University, Uzbekistan. Dr. Milagros Esparago, Hi, Vice President for Academic Affairs, Baikal College, Philippines. Ms. Yasmin Sayed, Lecturer, Success Point College, Dubai, UAE.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes, and our fourth speaker is Dr. Vidya Pillai, Associate Professor, IFIM College, Bangalore, India.
Hello, everyone.
And our fifth speaker is Professor Ahmad Jazil Mubarak, Professor of Business Management, Nest Academy of Management Education, UAE.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. The next speaker is Dr. Deba Rale, Associate Professor, MIMA Institute of Management, India.
Hello, namaste.
Hi. And our next speaker is Ms. Gunjan Chowdhury, Senior Analyst, Tata Consultancy Services. Thank you all for joining us.
Hello.
Hi. So thank you for all. So before starting the session, I would like to just explain the rounds. There are two rounds. In the initial reaction round, each panelist will have 2 minutes to briefly address the issue. Basically, which sectors are most vulnerable to AI? How can AI humanize work? Enhancing collaboration, creativity, and well-being? And what role should government, industry, and academia play in co-designing the future of workforce? So after this initial reaction round, there will be 2 minutes for open cross interaction. And in the second round, it will be solutions round. Another 2 minutes will be given to each panelist to focus on the practical, actionable solutions. And there will be an open cross interaction. Their panelists can react or build on each other's points. And last, there will be a Q&A, audience Q&A. So let us begin with the first speaker. And now I would like to invite Dr. Kalyan Chakravarti to start with. What is your perspective on this AI and the future of work? Dr. Kalyan, are you there? Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Dr. Ranjit, and all
good
the
afternoon, sir.
co-panelists and the Dean and other authorities of UTAS. It's a wonderful forum that you have provided, IFX 2025. So straight away going into my topic, AI and the future of work, opportunities and challenges. As all of you know, AI is transforming industries, redefining job roles, and reshaping economies. Global AI market projected to reach $305.9 billion in 2024 itself, and it is growing at the speed of 15.2% annually. Artificial intelligence adoption is not just trend, but it's a paradigm shift. Then, productivity and economic growth. AI exposed sectors experience by 4.8x higher labor productivity growth. Jobs requiring AI skills offer up to a 25% wage premium. It is the study conducted in the US, UK, and Singapore. AI enables automation, routine tasks, allowing workers to focus on higher value activities. Now, when we look at the job creation and new roles, AI is projected to create 97 million new jobs globally by 2025. Emerging roles include AI ethicists, data annotators, and machine learning trainers. For every job displaced by AI, approximately 3 new jobs are created. So don't worry, educators, teachers, and students. If AI is coming, it is not going to take away the jobs. On the contrary, it is going to create 3 new jobs. Only thing is, we have to be ready to take up those 3 jobs. Up to 52% of jobs worldwide are at risk of automation by 2025, that is this year. Now, what is the future? Up to 52% of jobs worldwide are at stake, I told you. Which sectors are going to be mostly affected? Transportation and logistics is going to be affected by 47%. Manufacturing industry is going to be affected by 50%. Retail sector is going to be affected by 30%. Administrative roles by 29%. Healthcare diagnostics 15%. AI adoption in the United States could estimate 1.3 million jobs by the end of 2030. So in this scenario, we are working now. And as professors, as academicians, you must have seen in our classrooms that most of the students are addicted to Instagram, Facebook. I'm seeing hundreds of students here and in India, in Oman also. And ChatGPT has become a favorite game for them. And though you have turned it in like software to check the plagiarism, there is AI readily giving you helping hand by humanizing the text which is extracted through ChatGPT. So in this scenario, I have tried myself to catch some students
Sir,
who try to
sorry for
just copy and paste.
Dr. Kalyan.
1 minute,
Sorry
sir.
for interrupt. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
1
Conclude.
second.
Okay.
So this is a concern point to all of us as teachers and professors. Even ChatGPT can be misleading. It can give us content, but somehow we don't know about the authenticity. But as a teacher, if you check, plagiarism comes out, but students are smart enough, again, to humanize this text. So looking at all these things, we don't have to worry. Future is bright. I'll be sharing some case studies later, like the Duolingo and AI-generated code of Microsoft when my turn comes. Thank you so much. It's
Thank you.
wonderful to interact with all the global experts.
Thank you. Thank you for your insightful perspective. And according to Doctor, no need to worry. AI is creating a lot of jobs when we lose something, but definitely we will lose some jobs in transportation, manufacturing, retail, and in admin, particularly in healthcare also. And now I would like to call the second speaker. Second speaker. Dr. Milagro Esparrago. What is your perspective on the AI? How it affects the jobs? What are the opportunities and challenges? Dr. Milagro, are you there? I think she is not there.
Yes.
Ah, okay. You can continue.
Okay. With regards to the AI and the future of work, there are many opportunities and challenges. And my talk is framed along this line. AI isn't just changing jobs, it's changing what it means to work. And AI is a generated purpose technology. Opportunities and challenges, and also recommendations. Globally, the situation is 375 million workers may need to reskill. That's according to McKinsey in 2018. And of course, according to the World Economic Forum on 2020, this year we will be having 97 million people with new roles who may engage globally. 97 million new roles, but they are not dislodged from their from their work. Okay, when it comes to opportunities, we have here one is for efficiency and productivity, which says that AI automates repetitive tasks. It also augments human work, especially in diagnostics, even in legal research and logistics. There was a case study on AI logistics optimization at UPS, which saved 10 million gallons of fuel. That's according to Forbes study in 2020. The second opportunity is new roles and empowerment. We will have our workers to be having new roles, and they will be empowered. One is we will be having AI trainers, prompt engineers, algorithm auditors, and others. Empowering workers with tools like Copilot, Canva, AI, and the others And AI in education, we are using it in adaptive learning, especially during disasters, grading tools, and also assessment tools. Another opportunity is global and inclusive development.
Okay.
Inclusive development.
Excuse me,
For
your
the all, we have
time.
resolved. Yes.
Sorry for interrupting. It's time for concluding your first 2 minutes.
Okay, so we have there the challenges, job displacement, digital divide, and of course, recommendation, upskilling, policy and equity, and multi-sectoral collaboration.
Okay.
Of course, in accordance with our SDGs, especially AI and e-learning, SDG 8 on protecting labor rights in digital workplace, and reducing inequality, of course.
Okay, thank you. So we will continue in the second round. So thank you for your insightful speech, and we appreciate your expertise and focusing on reskilling and mentioning many sectors which possess some opportunities and challenges. Now I would like to call the third speaker, Ms. Yasmin Sayed.
Hello, sir. I'd like to
Yes.
share the screen.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity. First of all, thank you for the opportunity. I'll brief my this presentation. First of all, just I want to start with like key sectors which are affecting. So I can start with enough our other participants panelists have informed. Here I can say administrative support, retail services, manufacturing, data entry, and customer service. This will affect a lot. Other sectors also get affected, but these are the sectors are high risk sectors, we can say. Am I audible?
Yes. Yes,
yeah. And why these sectors? Because the repetitive rule-based tasks, easily automatable processes, easily can be handled by AI. So these are the high-risk sectors along with other sectors. So scenario notes, we can say regional administrative role are particularly at high risk due to robotics process automation. Now, this reskill strategies for sustainable workforce, if we'll take, then the key strategies are there. Add digital literacy, which is very important. The digital literacy for all basic soft skill can be enhanced in workplace as well as in education sector. From the school side, we can say that from the beginning, we can teach students about the digital literacy. Occasional reskilling hubs can be introduced by the government funded community and learning centers. Public-private partnerships is very important, and lifelong learning platform like a micro-credential, online courses. Many online courses are available where we can learn. Because AI when introduced, we have to update ourselves. We can't say that we are going out of the market. We have to update ourselves to stay in the market. Now we can come for the next one. Here, the collaborative approaches. Yes, AI as tool for humanize the workplace. So reasons like AI empathetic communication and human creativity, smart collaboration tools are important here. Like some of the collaboration tool, for example, Microsoft 365 for brainstorming and workflow, AI-driven wellness like a monitoring stress, suggesting breaks, workload balancing, introducing of emotional intelligence, then accessibility for this development in inclusive design, addressing workforce anxiety from AI through better design of support system is very important for AI as tool to humanize the workforce. Building an inclusive
it's time for concluding.
Okay. Yeah, I can conclude as AI doesn't replace people, it reshapes roles and focus on redesign, not reduction. Inclusion must be international, not an afterthought. In AI design and deployment, sustainable AI adoption means mental well-being, fairness, and continuous reskilling is very important. Yes, education and government industry must form a triangle for shared responsibility. With this message, I like to conclude the first round. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you.
Thank you for
Thank you.
providing this opportunity to me to share my views.
A big thanks to Dr. Yasmin. And you mentioned about lifelong skills, digital literacy, but I was expecting this in our solution round. Anyway, thanks for giving solution first itself. I would like to call Dr. Vidya Pillai for the next talk.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ranjit. Looking forward with the opportunities, I feel AI definitely will help us in more informed decision making. Also, it helps in increasing our, productivity in our workplace. We can also, as a, marketer, we can try to improve the personalized experiences. And sometimes I feel that, in many cases, AI acts as a competitive advantage for many of the companies. If you look at the vulnerable job opportunities, I feel manufacturing and warehousing is one of the major, a kind of industry which is more at high risk. Customer service, of course, and at the same time, administrative support roles also is playing a very important role. But still, AI is actually, bringing a lot of vulnerabilities. If you talk about the education industries, as one of the professor has already mentioned, students are misusing AI, but in somehow we can also train the students to, look up AI in a different aspects of continuous learning. And if you talk about the challenges, of course, we need to, reskill and upskill every then and now, and also take care of the, data privacy and security aspects. And looking at the implementation cost, of course, it is expensive, but in long run, it will be definitely helping companies. And also, over all the above things, we have to look into the ethical consideration as well. So this is my take on, opportunities and challenges. And I'll be continuing in the second round. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your some practical examples from education. So we are also interested how this AI impact education, and you have mentioned about some ethical concerns and how students misuse AI. And next, I would like to call Professor C.H. Anjaneyulu. Professor, are you there? I think he is not there. So I would like to call the next speaker, Professor Ahmad Jazeel.
Hi, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Right. Lovely. So thank you very much, IFX, for the opportunity. It is my pleasure to be a panel member in this particular event. And with your permission, sir, can I share my screen?
Yes, yes. You can.
Right, there you go. All right, so minimize it drafts. Right, sir. So if you talk about the topic for the discussion today, sir, I would like to emphasize one thing, that today we are living in a moment where the future of work isn't on the horizon, it is already on our desk. So it is inevitable to say that artificial intelligence is transforming not only the way how we work, but also for whom we work, and what are the tools, techniques that we are going to use to overcome challenges, right? So it's about, so if you look at particularly, sir, it is not about the jobs that's going to disappear. It is about how we are going to redesign education and training, and what type of leadership we are going to cultivate to adapt these upcoming changes. As we automate the repetitive, sir, we need to understand the fact that we must elevate human thinking skills, abilities, and particularly investing upon emotional intelligence, ethical thinking, and lifelong learning. So AI can be a partner if this is the case. Otherwise, it could pose an immense threat. So having said that, in today's presentation, I'm going to explore about the jobs which are going to be at risk and how we can create more collaborative future with the use of AI. So particularly, so if you look at the vulnerable sectors evolving and evolving education, if you look at some of the, a moment, yeah, some of the, right, some of the vulnerable sectors or industries that's going to be impacted by AI, what you can see in the screen, but you need to understand the fact that it is not only going to be blue collar jobs, it also includes white collar roles as well, as these typical job roles do involve a sort of, I would say, more cognitive labor, right? So having said that, these are some of the sectors where automation is going to be inevitable, and we have AI systems that could basically perform these tasks in a more structured way, 24/7 with lower cost, as well as most importantly with less or zero errors. So having said that, what you can see in the screen, these repetitive jobs based on certain roles such as data entry, telemarketing, basic customer service, and routine legal or paralegal work could get impacted. So do manufacturing and logistics, right? So
yeah.
Manufacturing and logistics, basic financial services, and transportation can have a significant hit with the inception of AI. On the other hand, if I want to emphasize upon the reskilling strategies, we need to understand
Sir,
that. Yeah.
Excuse me. So reskilling strategies we can discuss in the solution round. So you
Okay.
can continue, or I will go ahead.
Okay, I'll continue, sir. Then
Okay.
if you go into the second topic, which is about humanizing artificial intelligence in the workforce, right? The question we have is how AI tools can enhance or rather not harm the workplace well-being and creativity. If that is the case, sir, I would like to emphasize on two things. One, how can we use these AI tools to enhance workplace well-being? Number one, to consider artificial intelligence as a productivity partner. We can do more tasks at a lesser time frame, and also boosting creativity. Today we talk about co-creation with AI generative tools such as
Excuse me, sir.
ChatGPT.
As already we are late, so it is time to stop here. Sorry.
No worries. Understood.
Okay,
We'll
thank
meet
you.
in the second round,
So
sir.
yeah,
Welcome.
in the second round, thank you. I am very happy because you mentioned about how redesign education, it is very important, and you mentioned about thinking skills. That is what the students particularly need. Not only students, and all professionals need thinking skills. Thank you. Now I would like to call Dr. Deeva Rale, MIMA Institute, to talk about the opportunities and challenges.
Sure. So, good afternoon and namaste to each one of you. It is an honor to be a part of this very important dialogue about AI and future of work. We all are at the brink of transformation that is not just technological, but it is deeply human. Artificial intelligence is shaping how we learn, how we teach, and how we are working. So education, I feel, is not merely a sector. It is foundation of every profession, every innovation, and every generation to come. So just as printing press revolutionized the access to knowledge centuries ago, similarly, AI is also there to revolutionize how we teach, how we learn, and how we grow. The statistics say that AI will contribute $15.7 trillion dollars to the global economy by 2030, which is going to be more than the combined GDP of India and China today. 170 million new jobs would be globally created by 2030, and of course 92 million jobs would be displaced, but at the same time 78 million new roles would be created because of the AI related skills. So when we are at this particular juncture, and when we are specifically talking about the education industry, what if every student would have a personalized tutor available 24 by 7, okay, which would adapt to the pace, interest, and the learning style of the student? What if teachers could spend less time in just assessing or grading papers and more time in mentoring the minds of the students? What if the barriers of language disability or access to the resources could be broken down by intelligent systems that would help a child, that would help every child individually? So AI is, I would say, not a science fiction anymore, and it has really opened up a lot of possibilities and lot of opportunities. So I feel it is a journey from not to fear, to foresight. So I look upon to hear and any questions from the esteemed panelists. And once again, thank you so much to be a part and parcel. And I look forward for my
Thank you.
another expression.
Thank you, Doctor, for specifying and explaining the opportunities as an educator. And I also would like to add one point here. You were mentioning about personalized tutor. Once Peter F. Drucker said, students will be their own instructors tomorrow. Definitely AI can add to this point. He predicted this 1990s. So thank you very much for your valuable points. And next, I would like to call upon Ms. Gunjan Chowdhury. We are very eagerly waiting one practitioner from, I think, IT industry, technology. Welcome, Ms. Gunjan Chowdhury.
Hi, thank you so much. Thank you for the warm
Thank you.
welcome. I would like to first share my PPTs, just a small PPT.
Okay.
So I'm just sharing. So it's okay. I think I am unable to open it. So I will start with without my PPTs. So yeah. So
Are you able to open?
no, I'm not able to open it. I'm unable
Okay.
to share it with. Yeah. So I will start without my PPTs. So I think
Okay.
I want to just begin with the simple ideas about AI. Like AI is not just not about technology. It's about human. It's about people, right? The real fear is not about lose of job. But it's a fear of being left behind. It's not the future problem. It's a reality right now. There are many roles like there are many jobs and roles like vulnerable sectors. If we talk about vulnerable sector, it means the kind of job which requires repetitive tasks and same work every day that we perform and without don't require any deep creativity and thinking. And AI is doing the same, can perform the better even more than the humans because it can easily take over such task because machine learning can do faster and the cheaper way. There are more examples if we take define these challenges like the invoice processing in finance domain. These are the simple data reading job which can AI handling much in a better way. They fraud transactions in the if we take the finance industry example because there are the many pattern jobs which is related to AI and can do perform better. And also logistic where just our tracking is there and some of other examples like fraud detection. So these kind of a jobs that AI can do better. And as per the WHO, there is 1.1 million jobs in the Philippines. If we talk about the call center work, so could disappear by 2030 due to AI. If we take the example from India, so the countries like Bhubaneswar, Indore, and who are because grew up because of BPO boom and similar like the Philippines are doing right now. But what is going on right now? The chatbots are handling these jobs. So these are the chances of higher risk. These jobs are at the higher risk.
Okay.
And if we talk about the rescaling, so rescaling in education system is very important because it should
Excuse me,
not be in the yeah.
Miss. It is time to conclude.
Okay, so we just to think about beyond the textbook and introduce students to the new technology, the new way of learning, and to introduce with AI that how AI works. And it's the future of work is not about the human versus machines. AI is
Okay.
about making humans more human with the help of intelligent tools.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Gunjan. Thank you for emphasizing that human part here. I also agree with that. I am not taking any part, but any side, but according to me also, it should be IA. And we are trying to automate the intelligence. Now there will be a 2-minute open cross interaction. If any panelist has got any, okay. So now I will hand over the mic to MC, Dr. Sarah. We are running short of time.
Thank you very much. Thank you to Dr. Ranjit and the entire panel for that dynamic and thought-provoking discussion on AI and the future of work. We are grateful for your valuable insights and practical recommendations. Now, we come to a highly anticipated part of our program, the presentation of research findings. This segment provides a platform for distinguished researchers to share their latest studies, insights, and discoveries related to the transformative power of artificial intelligence in education, industry, and society. To facilitate this session, I'm pleased to invite our session facilitator, Dr. Srilo, to introduce our presenters and guide us through this important segment. Dr. Srilo, the floor is yours.
Thank you very
Thank you very
much,
much,
Dr.
Dr. Zara.
Good
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to, again, I would like to greet everyone a pleasant afternoon. Sorry, we're a bit late. It is our distinct honor to welcome esteemed researchers and academicians who will be presenting their significant research findings on artificial intelligence. Their contributions will greatly enrich our understanding of AI and its transformative influence across education, industry, and society. So without further ado, let us call our first speaker, our researcher speaker, Dr. Leonilo Capulso, Beyond Books Publication from Philippines.
Dr. Leonilo. Again, Dr. Leonilo. Okay, so I guess either Dr. Leonilo is not around or he's experiencing technical difficulties. Let's now proceed to the next one. Our esteemed researcher, Dr. Jean Paulo Lacap, Vice President for Research from City College of Angeles. Dr. Jean.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. The floor is yours.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. So allow me to share my presentation. Okay, so again, a pleasant day to everyone. So I'm here to share with you my research output on my paper titled "Does Chatbot Interaction Drive Satisfaction and Loyalty? Exploring Technology Anxiety, Need for Human Interaction and Creepiness." So this is a study that we did together with my graduate school students. So we did a study on AI, particularly on chatbots. Okay. So as for the research overview, of course, AI chatbot impact customer loyalty. So there are a lot of positive benefits that we gain from the use of AI, particularly AI chatbots. So for example, let's say in the industry of airline companies now are taking advantage of AI, particularly in providing quality service. So customer loyalty can now be built because of AI. And at the same time, of course, this AI through the use of chatbot is now being balanced with human interaction. Number two, because of the use of AI, most of the companies now are experiencing efficiency and cost reduction because of the streamlined operation and lower expenses. Okay, but there are also studies that identified that the use of chatbot, for example, okay, causes negative emotion. Chatbot can evoke discomfort and anxiety, particularly those who have first-time experience with the use of chatbot or those who are afraid to use chatbot at all. And of course, because of this, several studies already identified that it is very essential to balance the use of chatbot with human interaction. Okay, so AI-driven chatbots are now transforming customer service by improving their efficiency, reducing operational costs, and offering 24/7 support. Benefits seen globally and in the Philippine airline industry, such as AirAsia Philippines, which uses a chatbot called AskBo. So
Sorry
the
to interrupt,
study,
Dr. G.
again,
And
sir?
I would like, yeah, sorry to interrupt. Yeah, I would like to remind our research finding speakers, please limit your presentation to 2 minutes. Sorry, we're running
Okay,
out
sure.
of time. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
no problem. So the study explores how perceived creepiness for human interaction and technology anxiety affect customer loyalty. So this is the basic goal of this study. So this is the conceptual framework of the study. So we examine 5 variables and their interrelationship: technology anxiety, need for human interaction, creepiness, satisfaction, and loyalty in the context of airline industry. Okay, so this is the statistical results. So I will just be identifying the major findings of the study. Number one, satisfied loyalty increases when there is low creepiness with the use of AI, and it can foster, of course, long-term loyalty among customers. Number two, it is very important to have novelty engagement. It means high creepiness enhances engagement through novelty of interaction. Number three, in terms of disengaged user, low creepiness fails to engage user effectively. And number four, unsettled disengagement. High creepiness leads to user disengagement. So these are the 4 major findings of the study. So for conclusion, so in order for us to maximize the use of AI chatbots in the airline industry, we need to integrate loyalty programs, offer value-added strategies, provide real-time support, enhance chatbot design, and lastly, blend human and AI support. Okay, so again, that is my research on the use of AI in the airline industry, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jean Lacob. And it is good to know that chatbots have a positive impact on customer satisfaction. So let us now call on our next research findings speaker, Dr. Sheila Dalompines. Dr. Sheila, the virtual stage is yours. Dr. Sheila? Okay, so I guess we need to proceed to our next researcher. I'd like to call on Mr. Sai Kishore, Bionest, NIPR, India.
Yep.
Mr. Sai?
Very good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Please proceed.
Yeah. I have shared the PPT. If you could share it, that's fine. Otherwise, I will do that. Can I?
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah. Are you able to see?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah. I will just take 2 to 3 minutes. This is basically, I was doing research on non-performing assets among the public sector banks in India. Initially, I'm from business background, business studies background, so I'm not a tech guy. So I did all my research with all the literature review and all the stuff. And finally, I have decided to include AI part of it, and I have collaborated with with my guide and the other guy who is good in technology. Recently, we get the patent published on this. What I was trying to do is incorporating the AI aspect in my research. So non-performing assets, basically, it's a big problem here in India among the public banks. Now it is being overcome. You can just go through with my slide and the title of the patent. I will quickly go to the purpose of this invention. So basically, the objective is to have an AI-based predictive analysis framework and identifying the tools and then applying it to reduce non-performing assets. Basically, this is to identify the high-risk loans and increasing the risk management, optimizing the risk management techniques. I will quickly move to the work that we did. Here are the few things that I did not put all my, the literature and all the stuff, considering the time aspect. I am just moving to the model that we have developed. Okay, it is split into 5 figures, starting with the basic asset classification, how assets are classified among the banks. This all of us know standard and non-performing assets, and then we have a special mention accounts, SMAs, where stressed assets will be identified. I mean, the loan which is not going to get repaid will be identified. So that is basically about the asset classification. And then how we are bringing technology into it is basically we need to focus on the data management first. Then how do we automate it? And how do we apply the predictive analysis to it? And how do we introduce the digital platforms to recover? And this is the main aspect of our research and introducing AI into it. You can see starting with the data collection is extremely important when we apply any AI tool to these kind of management related issues. In this, we are going to track the customer transaction history. Yeah.
Yeah, please just focus yourself on research findings, sir. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the model actually. You can see it at the bottom of it. When it comes to the results, we actually are going to get the visualization of the insights, like how do we develop the interactive dashboards where we will be having a customized filters and where we'll get actionable insights. That means how do we warn? How do we get the early warning actions? How do we get the insights on recovery? And this is my final slide. This is where we focus on the NPA recovery. So you can see the predictive analysis, applying the predictive analysis for the loan, where we will get to know how do we set the EMI payments, what is the tailored repayment, how do we set the centralized NPA framework, and finally we will see the real-time reporting and compliance tools using AI and ML into it. This is how we have proposed, and this is the patent that we got. Just for your reference, I'm just putting it. Because of the time constraint, I'm just winding it up now. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Utas Shina's team, for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Sai. And again, we will be excited to know the result of that patent that you have approved upon, wherein it has something to do with the predictive analysis regarding non-performing assets. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Okay, so let's now move on to the next researcher, Dr. Irfan Shilidar from Anjuman Arts and Commerce. Oh, sorry. May we call on Dr. Cinder Dayan Tabiolo from Jose Rizal Memorial State University, Philippines. again, Dr. Cinder Dayan Tabiolo. Virtual stage is yours. Okay, so I guess Dr. Cinder is not around. So I guess we can proceed to the next part of our event. Dr. Zara, the virtual stage is yours.
Thank you very much to all our presenters for sharing such insightful and thought-provoking research findings. And thank you, Dr. Cirillo, for moderating this insightful part. We now proceed to our fourth and final panel discussion, AI in Research and Analytics. This session, moderated by Dr. Sunil, will delve into the latest trends, tools, and ethical considerations in AI-driven research and analytics. Please welcome our moderator and distinguished panelists as they share their expertise and experiences.
Sorry. Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I am the last presenter of the research findings. I think I'm a little bit my internet is not well, but I can still present my research findings.
Okay, madam. So please, for 2 minutes, we will be listening to you.
Okay, I'll try to share. Okay, can I just share content? Okay, I'll just read my sharing. Okay, so the title of my research it was already published. It's about awareness and utilization of AI-powered referencing tools and research engines among science teachers and analysis through the technology acceptance model. So in this research, there are specific findings or relevant findings aligned with this forum's key areas. So I would like to just point on the specific key findings. So the first relevant finding is that AI in education, it enhances, of course, academic practices and efficiency. So science educators express positive perceptions toward AI-powered referencing tools. And then second key point is building AI literacy across generations and genders. So the findings, while gender-based differences were noted in perceived ease of use, both male and female educators ultimately adopted similar usage patterns once familiar with the tools. So additionally, age did not significantly affect AI tool acceptance. The third relevant finding is about careers and lifelong learning. So technology acceptance and skills development. So that's very specific finding. So the study showed that positive attitudes and ease of use strongly correlate with actual usage, reinforcing the importance of intuitive design in AI tool adoption. And the fourth key finding of my research is about sustainable learning ecosystem through AI. So the finding, while the tools were well received, usability challenges remain, pointing to the need for continuous improvement in user experience. So I think that's the four key points of the findings. Now, yes, okay, I think it's time. Am I correct, sir?
Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you
Sundar.
so much.
Thank you for joining and sharing your points with us.
Okay, so let me stop share.
Yes, thank you. So thank you very much. Well, let me pass it over to Dr. Kumar for the last panel discussion, AI in Research and Analytics. Please, Doctor.
Good afternoon. This is Narsayef from University of Technology and Applied Sciences. as part of the International Experts Forum 25. It's the last session, number 4. The topic is AI in research and analytics. May I invite the panelists for the session? Dr. Rodrigo Velasco. Are you there, sir? Dr. Rodrigo Velasco is the Assistant Professor of Business Management and Accounting. He's presently working at Gulf College, Oman. Yes, sir, you are welcome. And Dr. Nishad Nawaz is Associate Professor and Program Coordinator for MSc FinTech at the College of Business Administration from Kingdom University, Bahrain. Are you there, sir?
Good morning. Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome, you, sir. Now, may I invite Dr. Radhika Kulkarni, Assistant Professor at PG Department of Studies Education, Karnataka University, Dharwad, India. Madam, are you there? Thank you. May I invite Dr. Sheila Dolompines, Director of the Center for Research and Development Program, at the same time, a graduate school professor, St. Vincent College, Incorporated, Philippines. Dr. Sheila, you are there? May I call upon Dr. Sarwar Ansari Alam, Faculty of Marketing and HR from Brits Imperial University College, Dubai, UAE. Dr. Sarwar, are you there?
Yes, I am, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, now may I invite Dr. Sunil Kumar, moderator for this session. Sir, Dr. Kumar, Sunil, sir, this is the, oh, it's not available. So over to Dr. Sunil Kumar.
Okay, good afternoon from Oman. Maybe still good morning in some other parts, and good evening to Philippines. We expected that we will have 8 people in this panel, but yes, we are still very rich to have you on this discussion panel on research and analytics. With the help of AI, we will discuss it. May I request you to please switch on your camera so that we can see each other. Unlike other sessions, we will go directly to the discussion. We will not be through the presentation first and question answer. We will go directly to the discussion. Sir. It will add more value. So I am seeing only 2, 3 of us. I request you please to
thank you.
Clear कर देते थे लिंक बच्चों को अपने को बोला
Okay, no issue. So we will start our discussion. The last 5 years, if we remember in our academic career, why that is? Okay, please wait. I'm facing some issue. Okay, I think now things are okay. Am I audible? So in the last 5 years, we have witnessed a fast changes. I will say things have been disruptive to us. First, we witnessed COVID-19 that shifted us from campus to online mode, virtual mode, and we were managing the things during COVID and afterwards. In between last 2-3 years, we are managing with AI, and this is now a big buzz. So in academics, we are more related to technology part. We are dealing with more technology than ever before. And I'm happy to see that we have senior people in our panel. When we started our career, technology interference was not this much, but now everything is with the technology. Our research is with technology. Our analytics is with technology. Now AI is adding it. So we will go through the research process, various phases of research, and we will see how this AI adding to us and maybe interfering, maybe it is posing some challenges also. So my first question, I will invite Dr. Ansari, Sarwar Ansari, and The traditional pathways of academics and business research are being significantly influenced by AI. And if we go back to the initial phases of research, in which the initial literature exploration, planning for the research, setting the research questions, then turning to the research objectives, all that is now being supported by the AI. My question to Dr. Sarwar Ansari will be, how fundamentally is AI reshaping the overall landscape of academic business research?
So, sir, if suppose we will go up with the AI research and analytics, so I wanted to put up a presentation. If you permit me, I will be putting up the presentation, and I'm sure that I will be, and it in within 2 minutes.
Yes, we are happy. You can share your presentation, and please, time is more precious.
I hope you're getting it, sir.
Yes, we are seeing your slides, AI in Research Analytics, presented by Dr. Ansari. It is on our screen.
Thank you very much, sir. So I will start from here, sir. See, if we will go up with research, analytics, and AI, so it's give us a sense about this, that research is more about data and hypothesis, whereas analytics is transforming data into some insight. It gives some insight using statistical tools, and AI enhance research and analysis part, as well as it's create automation, and it is helpful for automation and come up with some pattern. Now, if we want to know about the relationship of research, analytics, and AI, so it is very cohesive, it is interconnected, it is something that we should understand, that a person who is working in research, he is doing analytical part too, because he has to use some analytics tools. And then when this tool turns into a particular system, that system take it, and that system come up with certain outcome, which is done on the basis of machine learning, which is done on the basis of some languages, and that's an AI. So let me move towards a few of the example. Like in market research, a company conducts surveys and understand customer satisfaction, whereas we use certain analysis tools. Then we go up with AI languages, like natural languages processes and others. Same thing we can see through the example of healthcare studies. Clinical trials are conducted to study a new drug. Research, analytical tools are implemented for knowing the insight, and AI, machine learning will be there to predict what symptoms can a person have on the basis of a particular disease. Then let us move up with an example whereby you all will say, yes, we are into research, we are into analytics, and we are into AI. So the best example, which is a common between all of us, it's Netflix, right? Netflix studied what the consumer wanted to have, and then they have come up with analytics, and because of AI technology, they are coming up with the recommendation which is liked by each of its customer. Let me move towards this. So in conclusion, I can say, with regards to the present scenario, I can say research, analytics, and AI are no longer isolated field. They form a powerful triad that drives innovation, strategic decision, and customer-centric solution in today's digital world. They combine use transform raw data into deep insight and automated intelligent action. Let me move further. So the future, if we will go up with the future in this context, so we can say the research, analytics, and AI will be coming up with together, whereby we will be getting smarter decision making, hyper personalization, automated research assistance, ethical and responsible AI aspect will be there, and there will be like cross-disciplinary integration. So the future will be of this three field will be together. Now we are going up with isolation, but it is not isolated at all now, because everything is like having interconnection with each and every aspect. So in this way, we can say that research, analytics, and artificial intelligence, it's something which we should know, okay? It's something we should learn, and we should have a hands on it, because the future will be dependent on not each of this field, but with this field in a combination of research and artificial research, analytics, and artificial intelligence. So this was my, this is my conclusion, sir. I hope that I'm able to come up with the right answer.
Yes, sir. We are clear about your ideas that you are saying AI will not work in isolation. It will encompass various dimensions of business management, decision making, analytics, research planning, and you try to cover almost all the aspects of research, including ethical concerns. We will go through all these things and we will elaborate on your ideas further. I will invite Dr. Nishad. He is with us. Are you there, sir, Dr. Nishad? Dr. Nishad, are you there?
Yes, I'm with you. Yeah.
Yes.
You can see my screen, right?
Yes, I can see your screen, but as we agreed in the initial or in the beginning, that we will go through the questions directly.
Oh, okay then. Okay, carry on. Yes.
Yes, it will give us further opportunity to discuss the things. So, in what ways does AI offer the most significant advantage to the researchers during their research planning phase? Especially, we are talking about the beginners, means those who are starting their career in the field of research, either through the academics or through the business research. So how this AI can help them in planning their research, starting from idea generation to going to the methodology and
okay. Thank you so much. Just giving the opportunity for to speaking in your conference. Just have a look on this. When it comes to in AI in early stages, there are many technologies was not there, but now there are many technologies are there for young generation. Yes, they can be used like many applications on AI based, like open knowledge maps. This is particular application is work for how we can discover literature review. Then come back to second one, connected papers. This particular website, particularly AI Power One, yes, we can be used as a visual creations and we can see the citations. Then have a look about paper diet. Then this also is to be we can see summarize our articles. We can use this and explicit. Explicit also is the same thing. It is being giving a research assistant to you, and you can generate reviews, you can generate questions, you can generate hypotheses, and you can generate many more things. And even have a look about Humanta AI. This also will be one of the document where one of the AI tool where you can be use, you can understand the different documents, you can summarize, you can extract the answers for the questions and many more things. Like this, there are many AI tools are there in present world. And my point is here is the youngsters, young researchers, they can use all these technologies, they can formulate their topics, they discover the topics, they refine the research questions, they can streamline the literature review. The researcher, they can focus on deep inquiries. At the same time, have a look about they have methodological part. The AI always supports meta-analysis and statistical testing. And they should not forget the ethical considerations over here. And they have to look into their output. And output always they have to be see this. At the same time, yes, when it comes to in the future, when it comes to transformation of research, yes, they have to be go with the real-time collaborations, and the researchers has to think about when they are be using AI tools, they have to be very careful, and they should not replace higher order thinking skills and creativity of human beings. So this is my conclusion on your question.
Thank you, sir. We got the idea that you are saying that it can help us in finding the literature review. It may help us to find the critical framework, connecting the literature and comparing, contrasting, and critical thinking about the literature. And then you talked about writing assistants. They are more popular now. If we name some like Grammarly, that is helpful in going through the grammatical errors in a text or in a manuscript. I will request Dr. Sheila if you are here. I believe you are here. Dr. Sheila, are you here, madam, with us? Dr. Sheila? I think no. Okay. So
Yes, sir, give me 1 minute. Yes,
yes.
you can see this, my one research paper still I have not published. I have more than 20 papers in my area, in this area. This is one of the paper, just I was kept in the review. This paper was in review in JKM. Have a look upon this. This particular conceptual model is talking about generative AI, how generative AI can be used in knowledge management, in performance expectancy, behavioral intention to
Great,
use,
sir. We
and
understand.
many more things, and
We,
job satisfaction. So
yes.
yes, we can see
We,
generative AI is one of the main area
we
where
will
you can
keep the
see a lot
things.
of work can be done. Yes, thank you so much.
We admire your work and we keep the things on the track. Dr. Sheila is here now. And then our next speaker, Dr. Eric Parila. Dr. Eric Parila, no. Dr. Rod.
Yeah, I'm here.
Dr. Rod. Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
You are the right person to guide us or to put your input as a publisher. I will invite you to open up the area of publishing a research paper, because now publication is not same like earlier. Writers are using AI for developing their manuscript. Even in the reviewing process, many publishers, they have their own guidelines for reviewers, for the researchers, and during the publication process as a publishing house, how things are changing, means how AI is moderating all the process throughout.
Okay. In terms of journal publishing, so I want to raise 2 points, what you have mentioned earlier, affecting the integrity. One is the integrity and the ethics in the use of AI in research. So in our journals, actually, we are acknowledging and we are encouraging authors to use AI, but the author has to declare what AI tool was used and how it was used. So we have an AI declaration. This declaration is published along with as part of the paper. So in addition, we particularly emphasize the use of AI in parts of research that would not highly affect the findings of the study. So why this is so? Because we had encountered so many submissions with deliberate use of AI, making our work, particularly in proofreading and copy editing, more difficult. So the common issues we encountered, one is non-existing references and citations. Second is unfocused literature review. And the third is the misleading discussions of results. So another point which you already raised is the use of AI in the peer review process. The peer review, which is the core of the quality publication. So actually, we are implementing webinar series for our external reviewers to emphasize that the use of AI in the actual review of the paper is definitely a no-no for us. So this is to protect the author of the paper as well as the integrity of the peer review process. So AI is definitely helpful for researchers in making their work easier and faster. However, it is creating another dimension of critically assessing the authenticity and integrity of the research. So for us publishers, definitely we have to keep abreast with the AI tools so that we can detect the AI use. The core of AI in research and analytics is responsible use. That's it.
Great, sir. Thank you very much. That things are reshaping around the publication. And you said that researchers' responsibility is to declare that AI content is there in the manuscript. A related question is, can AI be considered as a co-author in a paper?
It cannot be a co-author. It could be cited.
It could be cited, but not as a co-author.
Yes, but actually, what I had mentioned earlier, we actually limit the use of AI in parts of the paper which are not directly affecting the results of your study because it will definitely affect the integrity of your results. So most of the authors are actually using AI in generating literature review. That is the most common.
Very good.
And,
So
when it
most
to
common is,
methodology,
yes, yes, sir. Most
when
common
it
is
comes,
literature review, and I believe theoretical framework. What about that?
yeah, yeah, because those are theoretical. It does not necessarily affect your results because your results are different dimensions than your literature and theoretical framework.
Very good, sir. Thank you very much. And now I will invite Dr. Radhika Kulkarni. Are you there, madam? Dr. Radhika? Am I audible, Dr. Radhika? No? Okay, we will get back to Dr. Ansari. He is with us. Dr. Ansari, are you there? But we are not getting your voice, Madam Radhika. Are you there, Dr. Radhika?
Dr. Radhika Kulkarni, can you hear us?
I'm here. Sir, I'm here.
Oh,
please.
Dr. Ansari, I think you are speaking now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Now I have a question for you. See, this AI is very popular. It is doing most of the things that we have been doing or struggling with earlier. But now things are very quick in terms of literature review, as Dr. Rode was saying, in terms of theoretical framework, yes, it is faster. But the accuracy of this AI content is still questionable. Accuracy not only in terms of this, I would say, data or citation or DOI type of things, that is always questionable, and AI itself says, please verify. But if we go through the abstract or the summary that AI produces, is it really reliable, or there are some concerns?
Okay. Shall I go with the answer, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay. First of all, this is very good question that when we talk about AI in research and analytics, so we have to understand that AI help us. AI help us, but the outcome which we get through the AI, it is not right. It can help us to guide us. It can help us to give us some sort of direction. It will help us to understand the phenomena, the subject which we are talking about or we are exploring about. So I should go up with an example. As you stated well, I will take that example, then I will move to the other examples too, so that we can understand in a holistic way whether we should go with an AI in research and analytics or not. So AI at this stage, if I will go up with research, because most of are coming up with academia background, some of us are from industrial background too, we are using it for exploration, which comes in the part of research. So AI, there are different platforms like, Rabbit. I hope you must be knowing about it. There are different, there are different other platforms too, like semantic analytics. The one more which I can add over here, it's talk about mind mapping. It is also useful for research and so on. But eventually, what will happen if you will be accessing this all kind of AI platform which are made for research and they are claiming that they will help us in various things? The quality of outcome, it's not reliable. For example, if we are going for research, we have to look after quality paper, we have to look after relevant source, we have to look after many other factors. So they can help us in something, but we cannot depend on them, and we have to cross check each and everything. My personal experience is that we can got some sort of directions, we can get some sort of updates, but we cannot rely on it. We have to cross check each and everything. So in the context of academia world and research, either it is related to academia or industry, I had put up my experience which I got. I should go up with a different example, AI with regards to other field. When we move up with AI with regards to other field, we can go up with the example of Microsoft co-piloting. We can go the ChatGPT Grok, which is developed by Tesla founder Elon Musk, and there are various tools. If we are using them and it is seen, like I was having words with my friend who is a CEO of a company, so he said that nowadays we are using AI for everything, especially Microsoft co-piloting. Copilot, it's AI, it's going up with AI technology. So when they are using this, they said that we are getting support, but sometimes it's commit mistake and we have to cross check various things.
So if I draw from your words that AI is just an aid, it cannot be a research partner like a human being or a real partner that we co-author with or we partner for our research. So we must be careful and cautious while using AI. I underline these things from your deliberation. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Very well said.
Okay. So I will go with Dr. Nishad Nawaz. Are you there, sir? Dr. Nishad? Dr. Nishad, are you there? Dr. Nishad? No? Okay, I will go through again. Dr. Sudhakar is not with us. Dr. Eric Parila? Dr. Eric? Dr. Tamanna? Dr. Sheila? No. Dr. Radhika Kulkarni? Dr. Radhika, we can see your name, but we are not getting your voice. Can you please speak something for confirmation? Are you there? Okay, Dr. Lord, again back to you.
She unmute herself, but not audible.
We are not getting your voice, madam. Dr. Lord, I hope you are with us. Are you there, sir, Dr. Lord?
Yeah.
Okay. So suppose I am a researcher and I want to submit my manuscript to your journal. What precautions shall I take before submitting to you? I remember why this question. I remember those days when submitting was not very popular. Our professors used to say, just go through the similarity report. If it is there, please correct it or change the things. But in AI, things are very much complex. So as a researcher, what precautions shall I take before submitting my manuscript to you?
Precautions, well, in our template, we have compulsory declarations. So other than the AI declarations, we also have the declaration for conflict of interest and also the research finding, because definitely these things will affect your results. So all these, and also we also have the statement of institutional statement board for research ethics. So these three things actually we consider before accepting the manuscript. So one is the conflict of interest. The second is the funding of the research, the institutional statement for research ethics, especially if the research is involving human subjects, other than the AI declaration. So all these things you have to, before submitting your paper, you have to consider, because all these will definitely affect. One is your results, because there are research bias when it comes to research ethics. And in terms of AI, there will be definitely more rigorous checking of your results, because maybe it is AI generated. Because we cannot actually, for the time being, we cannot rely with the AI tools to detect the AI use, because some of those are actually misleading us. So in the same way, so it is because it is newly introduced, it is double task for the publishers because we have to do it manually as well as to do it using AI tools, especially uh, if if the author is using the AI tool is using specific words, especially for example, delve. Have you have you encountered the word delve? Delve is definitely a keyword if the author is using AI.
Yes. So thank you, sir. I got 2 points. I will take them in a row. One was biasness, research biasness. This is big concern related to AI. I was reading somewhere in an article, and some professor they had written either you restructure your PhD program or close it down because AI is doing better than a PhD scholar. I'm not that much extremist to close down the PhD program. But the question was around the critical thinking ability of the researcher. If that is not developing or that is not being sharp or sharpening, then this AI can produce a number of papers, this can produce a number of books, research, and so. But the real purpose of research, that is critical thinking ability, if it is not developing, things are unserved, unfulfilled. So what is your take on critical thinking in the time of AI supported research? Dr. Root, this question is to you.
So again, critical thinking, yes.
Yes.
For AI tools, you can get theoretical. Yes, that is definitely there, but you cannot get critical analysis and critical thinking, and the human touch is not there. So the most common that we encounter in especially in the literature review is the fact that how the literature review is written, because the literature review should elaborate, should provide arguments, but when you get it from AI, it is very descriptive. There are no specific arguments. There are no discussions of the in-depth issue of your research problem. So that is the concern with the use of AI. So when you are using AI, for example, you have to get literature review from the AI tool. You must not rely solely on the AI tool. You have to change it again or paraphrase it again into something that there is a human touch, so that you can anchor the discussions of the literature review to the research problem.
Thank you, sir. And one last question. How do you see the future of academic research in next 5 to 10 years in the era of AI?
Actually, in my personal point of view, back in 2001, when the internet was introduced in the Philippines, I was actually in my last year of the undergraduate, and we were like, we are fortunate because we had internet. It's the same way. It's just like internet is the same way as AI, but it's faster, it's more focused, and it will give you faster results, which is actually tailored to what you need. However, again, the critical analysis and the critical part is there. You have to digest which one is relevant to you, which one is more focused to your needs. Yes, the AI will give you something that is focused on your research, for example, but is that what you need based on your research problem, based on your research questions? Again, if you don't have a basic foundation of research, then you should not use AI, because
Yes,
you will use AI only to to get an instant work, an instant research, but you will never use an AI responsibly if you don't have any basic knowledge of research.
Okay, thank you, sir. Dr. Sarwar, you want to add something?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity again. Sir, I will be adding to the words of Dr. Rodrigo. Sorry for mispronunciation of the name. Sorry. In case if I mean mispronounce it. Sir, if suppose we will check that how AI will be there in the future and which fields it will take up. Okay. So research is one of the field which AI cannot take up because research needs critical thinking. Research needs analysis meticulously each and every aspect. Research also needs to know about correlation of one particular aspect with the other, which needs a kind of intelligence which humans are having. Research, it's completely based on, it's one of the field which will be not taken up by AI. Obviously, as stated by Dr. Rodrigo sir, you and I also stated the same thing. We can take the help of it. So I just want to tell you this thing in a conclusion that yes, it will be helpful, and at the same time, it will be not captured 100% by AI. Maybe teachers will be captured by AI. We will be in the future. We will be replaced by robots, AI robots, like that robot Sophia, something like that. But researcher will be like one of them. They will be not replaced. We need humans. Human intelligence is higher than that, and research speak about that. And yes, being a researcher at the same time, we should have analytical skills. Now we have to grow in this way. We have to take up this way. We should know the research skill. Obviously, PhD is required. As somebody has told, I think Sunil sir, you came up with that word, that either you should shut down the PhD program because AI is doing. No. The answer, we should not shut, because AI is the result of research. So we are the father of AI. I will go with the father of AI, that who has AI come from the root neural networking and neuro this thing. And the father of AI, I'm forgetting his name. He said that it's like that we kept everything together, like neural network programming going on, and we then see that what will be the combination, and thus AI has came into the picture. In fact, the negative aspect of AI too, that they were not expecting that it will become this much superpower, and it was uncontrolled by them. This is also, I read an article and the video which is there. So it's like that control management, ethical parts is going on, and that's why we are getting a law related to AI and ethics. With this, I wanted to conclude. Thank you for giving me the opportunity again.
Thank you, sir. You elaborated in detail that AI will help and research will survive. In fact, it will flourish better than the previous one. Okay, thank you very much, all of you, for joining this. And in conclusion, I can say, or my take is, from your words only, that AI can be an aid. Future is more bright. We will have better research output with the help of AI. And yes, there are some concerns we should take care of. Thank you very much once again from Utah Sinas, and over to the IFEX convener, Dr. Zara.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar, and all our panelists for an excellent discussion on the evolving role of AI in research and analytics. Before we move on to gradually close this very privileged event, I would note that to show our appreciation for the speakers' contributions, they will be awarded with e-certificates. Now, as we approach the conclusion of this inspiring forum, I would like to invite Ms. Iman Rubai, Head of Unit Accounting, UTIS Shanas, to deliver the vote of thanks. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Iman to the virtual stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Department of Business Administration, College of Economics and Business Administration, UTAS Shinas, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to all who contributed to the success of the International Forum of Experts 2025. To our distinguished speakers and panelists, your expertise, insights, and commitment to the excellence have enlightened us and enriched our academic community. Thank you for sharing your valuable time and knowledge with us. To the organizing committee, technical team, moderators, and student volunteers, your hard work, dedication, and seamless coordination made this event possible. We truly appreciate your talent, your relentless efforts behind the scenes. To our enthusiastic participants, your engagement and curiosity made this forum a lively exchange of ideas. Your presence and contribution have added meaning and value to this initiative. Lastly, to our academic leadership and partners, thank you for your continued support in promoting research and global collaboration. Let us carry forward the insights and inspiration we gained today as we strive toward academic innovation and excellency. Thank you all once again.
Thank you very much, Ms. Iman Al-Rubai, for your heartfelt words and for expressing our collective gratitude to everyone who made this event possible. Your appreciation truly reflects the spirit of collaboration and teamwork that has defined this forum. We are grateful for your dedication, not only today, but throughout the entire organization of IFEX 2025. Thank you once again for your valuable contribution. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the conclusion of today's Inspiring International Forum of Experts, it is my pleasure to invite Dr. Mona Darwish Al-Ma'mari, Deputy of the Assistant Vice Chancellor at UTAS Shinas, to deliver the closing remarks. Dr. Mona has been a driving force in promoting innovation and academic excellence at our university, and we are honored to have her share her reflections as we wrap up this remarkable event. As Dr. Mona is not with us today, so on behalf of Dr. Mona, Dr. Nithya is taking the floor. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Nithya.
Thank you very much, Dr. Zara. Good afternoon, distinguished experts, esteemed colleagues, and valued partners. As we draw this remarkable International Forum of Experts to a close, I'm deeply honored to express my gratitude on behalf of University of Technology and Applied Sciences Shinas. Today, we witness convergence of global thought leaders who shared groundbreaking insights on the transformative power of artificial intelligence in education, industry, and society. Your expertise, dialogue, and willingness to collaborate have made this forum more than a virtual gathering. It has become a beacon of innovation and global solidarity. The discussion on AI in smart cities, SMEs, analytics, and sustainability reflect our shared commitment to harnessing technology for human progress. To our co-organizing institutions and panelists from 10 countries and 19 institutions, thank you for lending your voices and vision to this platform. To the organizing committee and technical teams, your tireless efforts made this success possible. Let us continue to build on connections formed today, translate insights into action, and work collaboratively to shape a more inclusive and intelligent future. Thank you, and we look forward to welcoming you once again at the future engagements. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nithya. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, it is my honor to acknowledge the invaluable support and collaboration of our partner organizations and co-organizers who have made this International Forum of Experts 2025 possible. This event is not just a celebration of innovation and knowledge sharing, it is also a testament to the power of global partnership. IFEX 2025 is proudly organized by consortium of 19 esteemed institutes and universities from 5 different countries. Their collective expertise and commitment have enriched our program and broadened our impact. Let me take a moment to recognize our co-organizing institutions. Aurora, deemed to be University India, Beyond Box Publication, Bicol College Philippines, Brits Imperial University College UAE, Cagayan State University Philippines, Chatan Business School India, City College of Angeles Philippines, Crescets Institute of Science and Technology India, Don Honorio Ventura State University Philippines, Holy Name University Philippines, IA School of Management Studies India, Institute of Industry and Academic Research Incorporated, Mohammed Satak Department of Management Studies India, Northwestern University Philippines, Pampanga State Agricultural University Philippines, Perdana University Malaysia, Chewantara University Thailand, University of St. Louis Philippines, Urdaneta City University Philippines. We are grateful for your dedication, your expertise, and your partnership. And also you are invited for tomorrow's International Student International Forum, ISIF 2025. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we reach the close of the International Forum of Experts 2025, I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of your our distinguished speakers, actually, panelists, moderators, organizers, and participants from around the world. Today, we have witnessed the power of collaboration and the promise of innovation as we explored the transformative impact of artificial intelligence across education, industry, and society. With over 10 countries, 19 academic institutions, and 40 experts represented, this forum has truly been a celebration of global knowledge and partnership. Let us carry forward the insights, connections, and inspiration we have gained today and continue to work together to shape a brighter, more innovative future. On behalf of the University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shanaz, thank you for being part of this journey. We look forward to welcoming you again at future events, wishing you all the continued success, and thank you again. And please, before we officially include today's Inspiring International Forum of Experts, we would like you to scan the QR code and give us feedback. And also, do we have photograph things?
They can open the camera.
All right, so we would like to capture this moment and celebrate our shared achievements with a group photo. May I kindly request all our distinguished speakers, panelists, organizers, and participants to
Please take a moment to scan the feedback QR codes that is now being displayed on the screen. Your insights and suggestions are very important to us. Thank you for your time and valuable input. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's over.